Welcome to Pocket Woman, Lockpicking and Locksport. Today we've got a special guest rocking up into the lock pond. That's our favourite locksmith or locksporter, Paul Springett. Will be here shortly. And in the meantime, we'll talk some things and have a brew, do some housekeeping. First of all, how's the sound? Can you hear me on this microphone? Thanks, Elijah. All right. Yeah. Thanks, mate. Okay. First things first. Locks. First in the lock pond today. Welcome in, mate. Good to see you. I didn't catch your live stream. I got the end of it. I got in very late last night after doing some explores with the team. Delbert Alexander, our favourite farmer, is in the house. Zoe the cat. Meow. Welcome in, mate. Lock Kraken. Woohoo. G'day. Chris Capoon and Slinky, the Lock Lab manager with the best looking fur in town. G'day, Chris. Welcome in. Hope everything's going well and your back's still holding out, mate. Matt Lock Shop, welcome in. Good to see you here. Snake, mate. G'day. Mossy Picks. G'day. David Romano, Lock Picking Meow. G'day. Sorry I missed your live stream. I was out exploring. Elijah Carney. Elijah. Just picked the 232.30 Lockwood. Haha, that's a nasty little beastie at times, isn't it? Yes. Oh, and he's going for it. He's a speed picked the Lockwood 120.30 in 18 seconds. This guy's a picking machine. Doc Machina. Doc Ex Machina. What? Why are you an Ex Machina? Who cancelled you? You still got your croc. What's going on, Doc? G'day. Welcome in. Good to see you off the ward. You're a ghost. Yeah, I know you've been a ghost, but I did see that you did a video, so I've got to catch up on that one. So check out Doc Machina. It's back to doing videos. Looks like got a bit of their life back. Still kicking, not too dead. That's good to see. Welcome in. Good to see you, mate. Yeah, don't forget to hit the like because, YouTube likes it when people remember to do it. I never remember to tell people to do it, but hey, it's part of the process. Greyhound picking. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon. How's it going? Missed your live stream as well. Nate Gooden. Welcome in, Nate. Good to see you, mate. Good to see some names here that will know. Paul Springett, a.k.a. Cranky Lock, a.k.a. About Town Locksmith. And I should really change the thumbnail to say Cranky Lock, shouldn't I? The, what do you call it? The title. Right, let's whack an at in there. There he is. Okay. Cranky Lock. Oh, too many letters, too many words. All right. Okay. Take out the words in there. See if it likes. Oh, 99. Okay, we've made the perimeters correct. We'll just press save on that so people know it is Cranky Lock. Yeah, I set it up in a rush. I was Yeah, I'm, what do you call it? Ha! 2 days in, no sleep. Got in late last night, couldn't sleep because the old body was going, no, you're in too much pain to sleep, too much funky nerve stuff. You just can't sleep when your leg feels like someone's got a TENS unit on full buzzing away at you. And then you get the sharp and nasties and the other stuff. Doesn't matter how much you twist your spine around and move it. You're just twisting and adjusting your hips all night. Hello, Betty. Betty's rocked up in the lock club. She's not happy. Late breakfast. There we go. Where are you? Hey. Thanks, everyone, for supporting the short I put up with Betty. I did that back in May and uploaded it, but obviously didn't press go. And, yeah. Yep. What? She's asking for something. Do you need to go out? Do you need to go back to bed? You've had breakfast. You've had your peanut butter cookie. We've done it. It's all done. So you go relax now. That's a good girl. Oh, the disappointment on her face. Changed her food around. She's got these special dental bickies now. She's not impressed. The volume has gone down. So what you see before you is what you would have seen on my previous thumbnail, which is still up. If you haven't seen it, go have a by Pete. Knox, locks, focus. Thanks for focusing today. Would be good. Can you stop zooming in and out because you're doing my eyes in? Jeez. Not, well, that's still my head in. Come on. What can't you cope with? The light, or just can't cope with focusing? Like, what's your issue? No, we're going to focus issues today. It's a bit early in the stream to be calling something a mongrel, but, you know, we know it's a mongrel. Knox, locks. Noctober 2025, week 1. Well, you've just missed week 1. Hey, I just got in. Oh, I was cutting it fine. Oh, Skelly's hit the deck. We've got a Skelly down. Skelly's down. Skelly's down. Okay, up you get back on the frog, mate. Get back up in on the frog. You'll be right. Yeah, when stuff knocks you down, just get back up on the frog. And all's well. So say get out of the viewers. There we go. Right, let's get down a bit lower because that's just not cables. Hello, cables. Yeah, stay up there. There we go. Wouldn't be a Locksport Hangout without all the techie issues. Well, a treat for you in the Lock Lab today. Paul Springett is rocking up. He's going to be dropping me off another key machine. Now, Paul has said to me that I've been led a little bit astray. The issue with the 007A key machine is not the jaws. It is the key blanks. It's 2 different key blanks. But I thought we sussed that bit out, but we never measured the key blanks, did we? And no. You almost missed it. Doc, why are you an X? Were you always an X? I don't think you were an X. Doc X Machina? No, I don't think you were ever an X. Ah, Cranky Lock's not in the lock pond yet. He will be arriving shortly. He's on an errand. Cranky Lock. Thanks for the amazing work on the Parky Locks and for your time. Also, thanks for the Lockwood you sent my way via P-Dubs. You rock, Cranky. Yeah, totally does. Still kicking. Yes. Those locks that I did send in overseas, we did come from Paul Springett, sent quite a few locks out, and Paul was kind enough to provide them for us free of charge. Doc X Machina said it got added a while back, but it won't. But it wasn't there in the beginning. Ah, I caught you. Yeah, I noticed change. No, the key blanks aren't tapered. Let's find out what they are. Let's get them on the calipers. Yeah, at least we know what was wrong. Exactly. So we just need the person that knows the key machine to watch one of the 10 hours of live streaming we did on that machine. Right, let's what are we going to do? Measure the duo. We'll get the calipers out. That was a phone thingo. Yep, Paul's probably 15 to 20 away. Yep, totally. We always go incognito. So I just got to answer the thing. Copy. Rightio. Oh, 11 degrees. What's it feel like? It's cold and 11. It's rainy, it's windy, and it's going to keep raining till after lunch. Well, that's nice to know because we're meant to be outside on the workbench. Yeah, you spent like 30 hours on that machine. That's totally right, Ian. Yet it was only 10 hours. So we've got a thanks, Paul, for your awesome work from Ian. All right, so feels like we should get a certificate, Ian. Hey, mate, I agree. I mean, the amount of troubleshooting and wow, we learned a lot about that machine, didn't we? We totally learn a lot, and that's what it's all about. Even if we don't get a result, we've learned a lot along the way that we can then apply later on. Okay, let's grab a fresh key blank in the key blank section. Okay. Right. These are two key blanks in question. One's a silker. And one is a key mark. No, key time? No, what is it? Key line. Key line. These are the better blanks. So let's just got to answer this. Okay. It's going to be one of those days like it was last week, a little bit busy on the phone, a little bit busy at the door. You get that you are all in my home. So welcome to my home. So we have the key blank that our... So, okay, let's try and get into the drawer. Where did I put them? Keyboard's in the way. that phone again. Jeez. It's running hot this morning. Got to answer that again. Okay. All right. Dark arts lock picking. G'day, mate. Oh, it's just gotten hot in the lock lab. Starting to cook. Take off some layers. Right. He only watched the last one, which is why he contacted me and said, I think you've been misled. Because he's been flat out. Because if he watched the first one, he would have jumped right in. All right, here we go. The doohickey's in question. I want to show you this. Check this out. So I went to change a light globe, right, and the whole thing just disintegrated in my hand. So, of course, because it's electrical, I couldn't get up there and change the fitting out myself. So I landlord had called it a Sparky. Well, they removed this, and I have a bow peep at the inside of that. Like that's been a habitat. That's a whole habitat. Mate, generations have been born in there. So they've got a nice clean home now they can move into and enjoy the rest of their days. Yes. Okay. Is the sound loud enough? Right. So we've got the Silka, space and depth keys, Silka blank. Okay. So we had issues down this end of the key. $882 on say 5, 4, something like that. Zero it out. $855. That's all it takes. A fraction of a bee's you know what. So you used a potato on a broken light globe to remove it. Yep. Yeah, it wasn't the globe that was broken, it was the socket. So yeah, so that fraction of a fraction is enough to throw you out on your last cuts, which we had issues with cut 4, 5, and 6. And the reason why I didn't continue to do the cutting on that, because I only had a handful of those blanks. I didn't have enough to do a set of 9. Yeah, I only had 6 of them. So that's why we were trying to make the other ones work. You're still not focusing. You're doing my head in. Can you just focus? Concentrate. What is your issue? Bring the light down. Are you not happy with the light? What's your issue, mate? Yep, you know, that was it. Seriously. I know. It's beyond. Yep. So, lesson learned. Measure your key blanks if you're changing, using different ones, because not all key blanks are consistent across the board, which really sucks. That's life. So, Noxtober, I want you all to get in there and support it. So, week 1, all you had to do was leave a comment answering the questions that Nox asked you to answer in his video. And if you do videos on the tube, then do a video. So that's what I did. And so we're in week 1. So need to do some dusting. The keyboard, every time I come into the lock lab, the computer just gets chockers of dust. And the fan just gets louder and louder. So I got a mate, one of my explore mates. He's an old wireless nut. So he repairs and collects old wirelesses, not radios. Radios were transistors. The original wireless was a wireless, so it was a different internal setup. And yeah, who'd have thunk it? Didn't know there was a difference. Inconsistent cable lengths must suck for locksmiths. Yeah, you've got that right, mate. Sucks for locksporters too. I mean, 10 hours of live streaming. Truth. Gave it our all. Like, yeah, and all while I had fibromyalgia set off from being pinged by a perfume and or a fragrance or whatever it was a fragrance. It was nasty, and it set off a month and a half of severe brain fog. I haven't experienced that intense brain fog for a lot of years because I avoid that sort of stuff. But it came into the house. I kicked it out of the house just as fast as it came in, but too late. Through the olfactory system, up the nose, hit the brain, and that was it. Fibro triggered. So I'm starting to get my hands back, and I've got my brain back. So with Elijah's help, last live stream, we were able to think our way through the 205 deadlock, Lockwood. It took a while. Yeah, it still took me 4 hours to nut something out. Well, we weren't doing the whole live stream, probably 2 hours. And but we got there in the end, you know, exploring a lock we've never explored before, worked out how it works and what it was all about. We got there. Then I watched Elijah's video doing the 205, and he just breezed through it. He picked it in seconds, and then he gutted it, and he pulled it apart, and like he'd been doing it all his life. James Randolph is in the house. As a locksmith, I guess you learn what not to buy. Exactly. Well, what you could tell I was not my complete self. No, was not. Happened to be a lot of swearing that got loose in those live streams because, you know, no filter, no brain. No brain, no filter. Yes, Elijah Rasta. And James, Delp's in the chat. Delp and James worked together on the Flipper Zero accessories that are available on Delp's website, delp.com.au, for all your Locksport needs. Not all of them, some of them, selective, you know. The good stuff is there. Yep. J. Gabriel, welcome in. Greyhound, just grabbed your mail. Got your blue whale. All right, you got your blue whale challenge pack. Excellent. Get your blue whale challenge. Oh, guess what? I got into the log lab. Oh, mate. Oh, also yesterday, my export partner came over and showed me how to use the external SD card. I now have space in my phone, which meant we went out and did an explore. I think we did 5 or 6 places. One was a dud. It was the one in the rain and the cold, and then the rain and the cold sort of settled down and the wind sort of settled down, and the rest of the explores on the night. We were live on Come Hither with Heather's channel, so if you want to see those explores as they happened and hear all the, what do we call it, banter that went on in the car and stuff. Head over to Come Hither with Heather's channel, and you'll find the link on one of my explores that I've done with them on the Pokemon channel. I'm not going to go and grab any links just yet. And so, yeah, you can go there. We started the live, and we had fun, and so you get a tour of a bit of Adelaide. You get to see where we went, how we go about finding our locations. Yes, James and Dal, whatever random things pops into their heads. Exactly. That's what goes on the website, which means there's a new products on the website. So it is, let's put it in the chat. Still trying to use this shit keyboard. Yep, there you go. And let's grab Nox's channel link while we're there. I don't have any mods. I need to create some mods so you can whack links. Whoa, why does YouTube start off now? That's as soon as you go onto YouTube, it's from search. It starts on you and throws you in here at the moment. Oh, right, let's. Oh, that can just go away. Right, search bar. Locks. Where is it? KNX. If we go hashtag Knox Locks 2025, press enter. It should make it easier to find. No, stress, yes. Mongrel over thing. Let's try that again. Search. How can it not find it? Search it. Oh, YouTube, you're full of shit. Gives me 4 choices that are absolutely nothing to do with Knox Locks. Don't even have the word anywhere. That's crazy. You're going to make me go through my subscriptions. But it's better for the channel to search it. YouTube algorithms are like you're searching the channel. Right, well, let's just, we'll do a scan. Can we scan? We can scan. Yep. There we go. And Knox Locks. Found ya. Grab the link. Do a techie thing, a copy thingo. Go back over here. Whack it in the chat. There we go. James says, we're looking for details in a dark web flipper firmware now. It makes some fantastic claims. I won't believe them all till I can get my hands on it. Yeah, explore that thing. See if it is what it says it's going to be. Knox did a live yesterday, indeed. Yep. And yes, we're always talking about cool stuff in Doubt's Discord. If you want to head over to Doubt's Discord. Totally. The Lock Guy. Good evening. Welcome in, mate. Good to see you. I tried to message as many people as I could in the 15 minutes I had, but he wasn't impressed because it meant Brecky was late. Well, that coffee went cold quick, didn't it? That was a pain. So, Knox, Locks. Coming in week 2. Get into it. You never know what Knox is going to ask us to do as our next entry, but it shall be a fun. Knox is a lover of bare bones stuff as well. So this one was actually from Knox Locks. Knox got me that femur handle. Your little diamonds in it. One thing I didn't mention, I didn't pick up this one and show you this one. It's the DeForest diamond. So I got nice room in the keyway. I like to use the DeForest diamond. Yep. That's cool. Well, yes, I do have me me logo locks out there. This one's from Funky Monkey. It's a 7240. How cool is that? Funky Monkey. Funky fast draw monkey. Got a beautiful old, very old Yale. So Yale. Yale comes to mind. Key machine. Yeah. This one I got from Starlock. I won from Starlock. I won all these. I went on a lucky streak and cleaned up for a whole year. And backed off and let every other person start winning stuff. This one's from one only Lock Kraken. The original purple logo lock that everyone saw and went, oh, I've got to have one of those. Elijah says they should stop looking at Barebone's website because they keep putting on new cool stuff. I know. I try not to go in there too often. So let's put Barebones in the chat as well. Why not? Go have a check it out. An Aussie lock pick and lock sport one-stop shop. 301 high yield steel. Best stuff you can get in a lockpick. See if that comes up. Yeah, the purple Kraken is sweet as. They now sell removal scales for Law Lock tool picks. Awesome. Awesome. That's really cool. He's still blurry as stuff. Or is it just my eyes blurry? That is blurry, isn't it? It's not just my eye sockets, is it? That thing can't focus to save itself. Is it dirty or something? Let's give it a little tickle. Watch your eyes. Here we go. Can you cope? No. Made absolutely no difference. So while we are chatting away, I need to grab some things. We're ready for today. Totally not organised. What's new? The cat's digging through the outer side of his litter box. I got to go pick up that bit because he can drop him. It gets a bit woofy in the house. He likes to build big like mounds, pyramids over his business, which is good. It's better than, times Jezebel wouldn't even do nothing. She'd drop it and run and get the hell out of there. Come and tell me she'd done something and I had to go get it straight away. Oh, that's what I wanted to show you. Hey, where'd it go? Where'd I put it? Oh, something else really special has just entered the Lock Lab. So now I have space in my phone. I can now do my package opening for Lock Junkies giveaway I won. The previous one to the one that's just been announced. And, where is it? It's just entered the Lock Lab. We don't have anything over the top of it. So let's just try and that's not going to work. Cover some addresses with some coloured tape. Yeah, I'm just going to have to do that. Look at that. It's from Great Britain. That's England. This Locksporters, Terry B. Pickin, custom pick. Oh yeah, in the Lock Lab. Now it's a concept pick. My concept. So Terry ran a comp a while back, and what you had to do to enter was you had to do a video with draw a picture of your if you could make a custom pick, if you could have a custom pick, what you'd want on what you want in it. Where is it? Because we did a reset of the lock prongs with the new desk. Nothing's where it used to be. Nothing's where it used to be. So we're just going to have a peek around. It's got to be around here somewhere. It can't go too far. The Lock Lab's not that big. I've only got a metre of workable space. Just knocking stuff over. That'll be right. Don't look like it's there. Let's check over here. Whoa! I can smell that little nugget from here. I got to go deal with that. Talk amongst yourselves. Be kind. Hey, that'll put a hairs on your chest. Jezebel used to do number 2's up the front, number 1's up the back. But this boy's got no system. He's got no system at all. Can't even get his whizzers to clump. It just goes through the scoop. It's like, oh, can you not? Yes, kitty cat skunk. Exactly right, Elijah. Kitty cat skunk. Okay. What's it on for? Oh, yeah, me thing. Hang on. Look in the drawer. Out yours come. You're in the drawer. Oh. That'll be the door. Back in a minute. Hush, puppy. She table, I can't do comments. Come on. Come on. You're not socialising. Come on, get in. See that? One room with the table, and that's it. Yeah, the cat's just dropped one, so it's a bit woofy. No manners. Yeah, I told you I got less than a metre of space. So park yourself on a comfy spot. And
So what's happening?
we're live. We're live, mate. We're live on the YouTube.
Oh, we ready?
Yep, so pop your parcel down. You want to sit? You want to sit? No. You want to sit? Yeah, delicately balanced everywhere, mate. Yeah, save the coffee.
Okay, so
Always.
what's happening?
Right. Locksporters, Locksport Hangout, Season 2, Episode 28. Welcome to the Lock Pond. Cranky Lock, a.k.a. Paul Springett, a.k.a. Bloodtown Locksmith. Say g'day to the viewers, Paul.
How are you?
You can,
They can't reply to me.
yeah, they can.
I
Yeah.
mean, not in voice form, but
Not in voice form,
printed.
but they can all say. So, well, the old regulars are in. And
I'm here to sort that debacle out with the machine.
wasn't it a debacle? So I took your advice, and just now on the live stream, we got the old calipers out and we did a measurement.
They vary.
Of where we were at. Oh, yeah.
Silga
versus
keyline,
keyline.
The blade height it varies probably
across all of them. A busy man.
I'm not working. I think books.
Yep.
Hello. Yeah, good. No idea.
Yeah. All right. So we've got Elijah Carney saying g'day. James Randolph saying a guest in person. It's like COVID never happened. Yeah, mate.
Pandemic,
Yeah. The clamdemic. Yinette says g'day, Cranky. Mick D. Paul's in the house. G'day, Mickey D.
I'll do a blanket hello to everyone. Just let me individually do it.
Yep. And today James has learnt about different types of lishies. I never heard of it. It can't pick a lock, but it can read the wafer. Well, the vehicle is still locked. It measures the wafers directly. You're having fun there, James? Oi. Oh.
This life stuff's too technical for me. That's about my pay grade, I think.
Oh, it's taken me 2 years to get the hang of it, and I've had a lot of help.
That's why I would upload a video. I did one yesterday. And I had to go, what share am I doing here? I took a chance and uploaded, and it went public. So
yeah, it worked. I saw
Yeah,
it. I couldn't comment because had no keyboard hooked up. So yeah.
What time is it in America now?
I know. Let's find out. What time's it in America, people? Roughly either 12 hours. Yep, 12 hours behind or 16 hours behind.
Yeah, I know. But with Bill McCarty, he's in Chicago, by message or whatever around the 1 o'clock in the afternoon. I know it's late evening for him, so I'm assuming it's probably evening now, late afternoon, and somewhere.
Okay, so where Delbert is, it's almost 6 p.m.
Yeah, that's pretty good. 6 p.m.
Like I know Lady Locks, it'd be just after.
Lady Locks, she in, is she?
Not yet.
Okay.
She'll be busy at an appointment with her mum now. Her mum acquired some more medical issues, and so her life has changed into appointments, and appointments, and doing all the carer's duty as well as house stuff. So Lockcracken says it's breakfast time, but my work schedule is not a normal American schedule.
You excuse my hand a sec.
Yep.
Oh, there it is. That wasn't where your bloody camera was.
Yep, right here.
I was looking for a phone.
The little website. No, the phone's in the back pocket in case we were able to go outside. We should switch to the mobile cam. Yingit says it is 8:48 p.m. where they are, and it's Monday, so it's the day before. So here it's Tuesday. We do our live streams on Tuesdays, and it's Monday.
I can sell them the lotto results, the Powerball results.
Yeah. We're in the future.
Send me the money, and I'll give you the numbers.
Exactly, totally.
So you did a measurement to keep the height place, yeah.
And it was
it's not a big deal, but it's big enough to make it.
It's big enough once you get down the end. So it starts off a little at the top, and then by the time you get down the end, that thing has increased.
And that's the silver blank?
That's the silver blank. So
yeah, keyline. Keyline's my choice method.
Yeah.
My key of choice anyway.
So that's our silver blank.
You in inches or metric?
Millimeters. 877. And our key line is. I've got the right one. Is that one with this one with the blank? When touched. Let's come up now. There we go. $856 or $854, $855.
What was the silver?
Silver was.
Yeah, that's
enough
to make it problematic.
Yep, and it was problematic.
Your key line's my key blank choice. It's the only one I use now. JMA key blanks are too much carbon in them. It's like trying to cut mild steel, like ruin your cutters. So JMA are out of the terrible blanks. Key line's the best ones for me. They're a softer material but more durable, but easier to clean cuts, and you get a longer life out of your cutter blade wheel. So key line's the only way. So what I've done, I've given you another set.
Okay.
Of key line space and depths. All right.
Oh, yep.
But
all right.
A zero cut is a zero cut, so you're getting a blank basically.
Yep.
On the key line, so that's your zero cut. It's a blank.
Yep. So the next one's a 1.
And obviously, next one's a 1 where you can see.
Awesome.
Cuts. And 2 right up to 9. So don't worry about them. You keep them as.
I'll keep them in case you come across one of those.
Well, you use them to duplicate keys.
Well, I've got 5 of these blanks left, so I can use them.
Yeah, so go with them.
So, Elijah, We've got the proper key blanks now. I only wanted to do one set of space and depth keys.
There's some
Oh,
wire there.
you
There you go,
wouldn't
Sean.
believe how many keys I went through. I went through
It's 60
pack and a half. It's
LW5s and 40 LW4s.
Oh,
they're all key lines. So.
All key line.
Yeah.
So you won't have an issue. Oh,
Did you put the that duplicator away?
it's just here.
I'll give you a history of that. I bought
yeah.
that in 19.
Closer to the microphone.
I bought that in 1993. That was my first mobile sort of duplicator where I could take off site to cut. It was only meant for probably two reasons. Off site, if you could do it at a shopping centre, you know, like the Marion Shopping Centre.
Yep.
That's an absolute shit show down there. You got to go in there to do a job. You're lucky to get a car park 15 miles away.
Oh, I know. Yeah, I don't
I can't. So that duplicator was sole purpose was for that. I can cut keys on site.
Yep.
At the job, and it's the only reason I've got another one I use. It's all I use it for is trap keys only.
What do you mean by trap keys?
Oh,
that's the ones you showed in your video.
Yeah,
if you haven't seen Cranky Lock's video, I'll put a link up later.
Yeah, that's a trap snib. It's basically I can open up.
It's quite thin, isn't it?
Yeah, they can't. Like you can show it.
Look at show.
Comes with a that's a little get out of jail free card, and you need that.
Yep.
That's to get it out.
Oh, so that's what that red thing is I've got up there.
Yeah.
Oh.
There's a little grub screw there. You can adjust that. I'll show you. The only reason they use those is because the legislation now has changed in July the 1st last year, 2024.
Yep.
Anything previous to that is null and void. So yours, you don't need to comply to it because you're pre the legislation.
Yeah, but that's crazy because
I know the whole thing's crazy.
That doesn't make sense. So it's only on what, new builds or new installs?
New tenancies from July the 1st, 2024 onwards. They have to, they have to go get through the compliance order for interior locks.
Yep.
There's a little grub screw there. You take it out.
Oh, yeah.
You see those two little notches there?
Yep.
If you could push it right up against it, that's an LW4. If you could do it to the next, that's a
bring it out a bit. Yep.
That's out the 6-penner. Anyway.
Okay, show the viewers. So there's your trap key or trap pin. What do we call it?
Trap snib.
Trap snib. So this is convert your dead bolt. So your double key on the outside, key on the inside, dead bolt.
Any LW4 cylinder.
Yep.
Or LW5.
So you convert your drop bolts in your glass doors, you convert your screen doors, you convert any external entry door. New tenancies after 1st of July 2024. This is a carbine.
Yes, carbine product. They have in the TE2 as well.
So there's your two notches.
Yeah, depending where you
Focus
tighten it
your
up,
mongrel.
it's the 6-pin and 5-pin.
So you just bring it out a bit for your 6-pin, whack it all the way in for your 5-pin, and do your little thing. What a lot of fluffing around. So what's this?
They're easy, mate. Trust me, they're quick and easy.
What's with the get out of free snib? So is that to bypass it?
To get it out. So once it's trapped in there, you use that little tool just to remove it.
So when you have to do maintenance on the lock, that's how you get it off.
Yeah, just push it in.
So once it's in, it's in.
Yeah, it's in. It's trapped there.
That's what's called a trap pin key. Why have I got pin in my head? Is it a key or a pin? Is it a trap? What do you call it? Trap what? Trap door?
I call it a trap snib because I'm trying
to
get around the legislation because technically by the letter of the law, is it a key? You know what I mean?
Looks like a key. It's got a blade on it.
It's got a blade.
You turn it in a lock, so it meets the definition, doesn't it?
Yeah, that's where the grey area is with the legislation because we're all doing it now. If they change it and everything we've done is going to be non-compliant.
Oh.
So we go through it again.
Right. So here's the The blue one. Oh, so if you
Yep.
so if you want to order it, it's the CKTLW-SC you get from Carbine. And there's your
Just a glorified
cheat sheet.
trap key, mate. That's what it is.
That's your cheat sheet. It's a turn knob. Oh, it's a knob.
Knob, snib,
Knob, snib.
tomato, tomato. Yeah.
Well, I'm over having to turn the key on my back door. It's
I
a
reckon you're better
Whitco,
off chucking a new one in there, mate.
a whole new lock.
Yeah, don't worry. It's old, isn't it? Old Whitco, isn't it?
Yeah, but it's a really good bidding.
Oh, you put a trap key in there.
Yeah, so that's what I thought. Because I've got a Gainsborough, a full set with a nib.
Don't you
Deadbolt
swear at
nib.
me.
I'm not. I'm not going Gainsborough. I'm not putting that shit on my back door. It's like, nope, not happening. Oh, so that's very cool. That's a good thing to know. We'll just leave that out so we can keep looking at it. We got a new product in the lock fund. Awesome, awesome.
Yeah, but that Jubicator, like I said, I'll give you a history on that Jubicator. We've got that 90, 92, 93 for the sole purpose of carrying it to a job. Say me walking 10Ks back to the van every 5 minutes. It's a Silker. It's a 007. It was the top of the line. So it's not
that, because when I looked it up, did research on it, it came up as something called, what was it, James? It started with a T. It wasn't a Tempest. It was something started with a T. It was from England.
Super. I've still got the original booklet, and with that you can cut flat steel keys as well. You can change the wheel, the cutting wheel, and the tracer to do both. But that was top of the line. There was only 2 available back then. Yeah, there wasn't anything that was called portable back then. That, the Silver 007, or I think it's called the Speedex. It's American. I think it's Nilco. I could be wrong, but it was a Speedex but they were expensive too. That cost me $800 back in '93. So
whoa, that's like $8,000 back.
It was expensive,
yeah.
But it's a must-have. You had to have it. But like I said, I've got them now. I use another one was just set there for trap keys only. That's what it does.
Now I have a speaking of trap keys, I've got a trap bloody drawer. It's stuck. Something's lifted at the bottom, and because it's one of those ones that you can't open all the other drawers unless it's like that. It's like your mongrel. I've got to get it in behind there. So I'm just looking for. We don't actually have what yet. She can reach it out. Yeah, you can't even get the hand in there, so I'm gonna have to stick the stick in. See if I can. Or I take the top one out, empty it out, and then that's what we're going to have to do. Where's a ton? Right, well, that one doesn't have all the locks in it. That's just got the filming gear and other stuff.
Something at the back there.
Yeah.
Right at the back.
So I'm going to
I'll tilt it out.
Jeez, doesn't even come off. Oh, you have to keep pulling. It's not a lot of room. Pull something out this bloody piece. Come on, you mother. Oh, once. Come on. Right, I should be able to get my hand in there. Get on the ground. Be right at the back. Look how long these drawers are. All right, I'm going to take this one. Right.
Yeah.
Doesn't it come in? No, it's just trapped on the side.
Oh.
Come on. Let it go, you mongrel.
You look tall.
Yep. Okay. Watch this. Okay.
I know you got plenty of padlocks.
Yep. The torches are in my explore bag, but I've got more when I charged up. I'm doing explore. See that mongrel up the back there? Oh, it's me tray flipped. All right, we'll grab the grab your stick. Grab stick here. That's what it's for. On the line. Shine the river. What's your one? Yep, they're down.
There you go.
Right, I'm gonna put that one back on. I expect it to come right off. Hey,
Good one.
right, so that's come from the
Ah,
front.
Yeah, yeah. Something's coming through. Yeah.
It's the same thing. That's the same thing.
Oh, talk them up yourself.
Here we go. Troublemaker out of there. Bend the back of the drawer. It's metal, bend back. Come on.
Oh, nearly.
Close. Give me a nut. Yeah, got it, got the bottom one. Okay. Jeez, it's dropped itself, hasn't it?
It's a major operation, haven't you?
Yeah, I know. Right, please. See, this has come off its zoo thingy.
Yeah.
It just should sit on that little lip there.
Yeah, it's got that.
See, locksmiths can do all sorts of things.
Except filing cabinets.
Except for that. Just want it to push it all the way in. It's got to grab it. Not slide. So when a high one slide, like so that one's fine. We'll give us a quite high. Yeah. Oh, that thing upside down. Right. Or is it that hole there?
No, we'll twist it otherwise.
No, it goes all the way down.
Is it
that
really?
hole there. Yep.
Oh.
Right, tabby time.
You can cat my life.
Tabby. It's got to go in the last hole.
There's so much weight in it. It's a problem.
This one's only got a few locks in it. I think it's let me pull the snib out. There's a lip. The other one. Pull it out. Oh. And then the tools, where you need them. Everything's out. There we go. Everything's out in the laundry. Scrapping electronics from the in-laws. It's broken stuff they repair, they just rebuy. So I think
It's the other side then, isn't it?
yep. Let's get the blue one and tap out this. That's almost got it. You had it. We
Probably
pulled
the
it all
cam,
down. Yeah, you've got it lined up.
Get to it.
You've got it lined up. I can see it. Oh, close. Should just
And
put it on. Swap it from that side. Swap it from this side. She's in. Oi. It's in. Is there another one?
no, it's the same one. I just can't get to it.
It was in.
Hello.
Yep. It was in. Like, put it forward a bit. Forward a bit. Okay. It's in. It's in. It's in. Let it go. Drop it down. Oh.
Yep.
It's a bit twisted. It's all right. Just a bit twisted. But it's in. Got to close. So we can get the other door open. There we go.
I need some fine tuning.
Yeah, we'll do some fine tuning. Miko Wolf, welcome in, mate. G'day, Isamu Sushi. Welcome. No one else popped in while we were busy. Knox Lock is back.
Not 100% correct.
No. Oh, so I do
You're
have
going to have
one
to
of
move all
those.
this stuff at some stage. And,
I do have one of those. Okay.
oh, there you go.
That's a used one, but that'll be fine. It's functional. I picked it.
What is it?
It's got wafers in it, so I'll take the wafers out.
Oh, it's a carbon, yeah.
Yeah, so that'll be all right.
You can repeat the original step.
Yeah, I can rekey that to the original. Yes. So,
There you go. Problem solved.
problem solved. All I had to do was get me bloody drawer. Right. Where is it? There we go. Okay. Jeez.
That looks like a game for
No, it's a no-name bloody iconic shit.
Oh,
Yeah.
that one with
Oh,
the.
well, it's not an iconic because it's heavier than an iconic, but it's another one of those Chinese
So by
ones.
show me the
Nothing on
bolt.
it.
It's got a fake centre pin in it.
Fake
yeah.
centre pin.
Yeah.
Yeah. So what this nib does is replaces this one so that you got a thumb turn on the inside.
You push it in there, so it belongs to the same keyway. Yeah.
Yeah. So that's what that does. So with the new rentals, as of the 1st of July 2024, has to be converted. So that's on your screen doors. So you would have, if you watched Paul's video yesterday, you would have seen him replace those. Goes on there as well.
Well, that's the
You wanna
outside.
see
That's the
how
inside, mate.
Yeah. Well,
That's a wafer.
demo,
Anyway.
yeah, wafer. But it goes on your screen doors.
That one there, in that scenario, had to be thrown in the bin. Put a brand new
put
one
a
in
new
there.
lock on. Oh, that
Yeah.
gets expensive for the old.
Well, that's
consumer.
life. Like landlord basement.
Yeah.
That's the,
So, check out this. That's a bloody lock from the in-laws. Oh, yeah, remember. See that?
oh, yeah.
That's the whole
You got a nut there.
box of the old Dorics.
Oh, Doric, the
Yeah.
old Slage clone.
Slage clone from New Zealand. So I got a whole box of them from the salvage yard, up there at
Oh, Rosewood. Greenfield.
uh,
Rural
yep.
Salvage?
Yep.
Yeah.
No, not Royal Salvage. Hanson Road.
Hanson Road. Yeah, Rural Salvage.
No,
I know the one you talk about.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
opposite the fireplace.
the green the green
Yeah,
signage.
the big, yeah.
Yeah. I've been buying these for the last 6 years. One every now and then. Going through their whole box, I actually got all of their
You bought the whole thing?
cylinders and stuff, and then I eventually made them an offer on that, and they took $50 for it.
Oh, that's not bad.
Because regular customer, and I'm the only lock nut that rocks up. Right, got
Oh.
goodies on the ground. Oh, yeah. Oh, Paul's. Oh, thanks heaps for fighting with that drawer with me, because I couldn't have done it on my own. It's too heavy.
Oh, it's not permanent, mate. Trust me.
No, I can.
Separate.
I now
you
can
get this out of the way. You can
access
get
that. Yeah,
that's
actually that's me hiding a push hit shelf, and these are actually my clothes. These are my clothes for.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's all locks and filming gear and other stuff, and spread out in the locks, and the latest stuff you've given me is I'm going to build a mini lathe. The latest stuff you've given me is in here. Stuff I've given away. I think it's 12 kilos.
Is that right?
Out of that lot you've given me in the last lot. So yeah, gee, that worked up a bloody sweat, didn't it? Ha!
Yeah, so that's portable. All it needed was, like I said, it's in a box in the shed for years and years and years. Been thrown around, kicked around.
Yep.
It would have been calibration would have been out, but you could have done it in hindsight on the day. Just used to similar blanks, 2 key lines, and you could have just calibrated it with the blanks.
Oh.
You just adjust it. So it's just.
Yeah, I tried that.
Like
Yeah. So what we did was, we did a bit of that. We did 10 hours of everything, mate. So.
Yeah, I watch your lives after the fact. I can't watch them live because I'm working, but late at night I just try to drop.
So we did the calibration stuff, and we were so we went to the same blanks just to calibrate, and so that both sides were the same on the same blank. Because I thought, I remember you saying something. There was a reason why you changed to keyline, and there was some other reason with Silker and the blanks not being right, and I didn't know what it was. And because my calipers had died, and I can't read a manual one because, hey, never been taught. So I need the digital. So until I got a battery, I couldn't do nothing about it. But what we were up to was we got it to the point where we were, okay, so we got it to that point there. So just, where's a pointy tool? So it was cutting there, just to there, and wasn't touching down there.
That's odd.
Yep. And so then we fixed up all that section, and then we got it to test one.
Said I'm confused. What are they doing?
Yeah,
that was that.
Yeah. We were fighting with the drawer.
Yeah.
That I couldn't.
Fighting out of a line filing cabinet.
Yeah, you can see that one better. Focus your mongrel. Okay, so you can see the brass there. Oh, come on. Oh, focus today. Thing. Oh, it's hard with this lighting. We take it out of the lighting. We can see it. I can see it here. So it would cut just to there.
Yep.
And we eventually got it with another test. So we can't see it on those ones because it's so fine. But we eventually got it so that what we were trying to do was get a consistent cut half of the key along that bottom edge, and then it would have been calibrated.
You should get a
so
consistent
we didn't get a consistent
cut right across the blade.
We didn't.
Oh.
And
Did you play with the backing block on the machine?
let's get the machine out. Let's there we go. I love this desk, Paul. It's bloody beautiful. Oh, I've got so many knocks and crannies. I've got places for everything.
Yeah, I'll get it. I'll give it there. This is going home with me today, by the way.
Yep.
I've got another one, the bench machine.
Yep.
Which is a good decommission one, but you can use it.
Sweet.
It's actually a double duplicator, does flat big keys and duplicates.
Oh, cool.
It's heavy too, mate, so.
That's all right. It ain't going anywhere.
Put it down there.
I'll give it its own little.
Just don't drop it.
Oh, I'm not dropping nothing.
What the?
I'm protecting the blade
Oh, mate, don't worry.
from it going walkies in the thing. There's no stop on it.
Trust me, mate. You haven't seen how I use these and abuse them.
Yeah, I know. There's a broken tooth and stuff. And
yeah, I know. Yeah,
that's on loan. I don't want to break another tooth. It was fine when you gave it to me. Yeah,
no,
it sure was.
That was my bad.
That's okay.
But
so we'll just whack that in the front so the viewers can see what we're talking about, since they didn't get to look at the fight with the drawer. And the viewers are quite familiar with this machine because we did 10 hours on it, didn't we, people?
did you loosen those or?
Yep, we did those. We cleaned all the jaws out. We did this tracer. I did a measurement. So where we got to the final one, where it was just touching the top of that blade, was
oops, sorry, spate.
Yeah, there's one there's a blank that's not being cut, having a cut on it. There's one that's smidgen.
Yeah, I'll put another one.
That
this one's cut.
Yeah, so we've been doing stuff. We've been through 2 bags, but they've only just had just the top shaved off them, so they're still usable, but not for this purpose.
Okay. Yeah, should be.
So we did that. We did all that. We did our on them. See, you've just got a handful of teeth that are proud from the others. It's not all uniform all the way around. So did it like I do my saws from the highest point.
Yeah.
And
We've got a power one.
Yeah.
Okay. And an Allen key.
And an Allen key. Yep.
What the hell is that?
I know, it's the only one I had that fitted. And so what I did, I got the extender handle so I could use it with my hand.
I can only work with what I'm supplied, by the way. That's my
so
get out of jail free card.
You didn't do the stop.
No, not worried. Don't worry about that. That's not important. I'm just calibrate that.
It's part of the learning curve.
Got a screwdriver?
Got a screwdriver. What sort?
Flathead, yeah.
Yeah, that's the one. Tell me when you want it plugged in.
You can plug it in, though. Oh, that is.
Yep.
Way too deep.
That's way too deep. We had it sweet, where it was just nicking it. And the thing was remembering which way to turn that thing every time, and a fraction of it. Like, it's only minute turns on that thing.
Yeah.
For it to do it, it's very touchy.
All right. These are not very user friendly to adjust, by the way.
So when we have it sweet at the end, it cuts too much up the trailer.
Yeah.
This is why the conclusion was that there's possibility to use.
Yeah, that's fine.
But I didn't have a little square to touch the dirt.
Yeah. That is proof's in the pudding, eh?
Yep.
God, that's tiny, mate.
Yeah.
Okay. Tell you what to do. Brand new. No one's got them. Well, they might have them.
What's that?
The colours in there 45 mil.
Oh.
They give you the whole range, but I'll.
Oh, there's one. We got the Lockton.
That's the new.
It's the 500 aluminium 45 OR. Hey, what's the OR stand for? Original.
The what?
What's the OR stand for? Orange.
Aluminium. Oh yeah.
Orange. Oh, beautiful burnt orange. Look, Paul's just given us the whole range of colours. That is, that is
Just grab the key.
beautiful. Can't be cheap.
Good old bloody locked and shit bloody bedding.
Yeah, I know.
All right, make a bit of noise. And yes, you can run it back.
Yep, we did all that. Back and forward, back and forward.
Fingernail works every time. Don't need no bloody brush.
Got my brush. I use what's it?
Yeah.
Is it grabby? No. Okay, yeah, it just grabs there.
Is it?
Yep.
Why are you holding your mouth?
This is why I'm holding it. You can feel it?
Yeah, a little bit.
Yep.
That just needs a bit more finer adjustment. But it's close.
Yep. It was good enough for the my car key. Fix the car lock. Oh, I've got to give you those back before I you walk out the door. Grab that. Section.
Oh, okay.
Yep, put that in the section because I've done all my locks in the car. Just put that there where the coffee is. How beautiful are these new Lockdowns? Thank you very much.
Anyway, it was catching right across the blade then. It's just a matter of just a fine adjustment. Just to get a really light brush on the from the cutting wheel, very light. But I can't hear it. It's hard with the machine going. It's hard to hear the brush. Yeah, but that was the main issue was the space and depth keys, the variation and height.
Yeah, it was more marked because of that. It was really, you could actually see it.
Yeah, these
4, 5,
are
and
not
6 was out.
the most perfect adjustment on these, because all you have is that tracer.
Yep.
And that adjuster, which it can rock around. You got to make sure it's down.
Yep.
But with modern machines, adjudicators, they've got
bells and whistles and stuff.
They got
to
micro
tell you when to
adjusters
do
on.
stuff.
It's
you know?
easier.
And
But
like it was just too much of a difference because I'm doing the space and depth piece for Elijah, and I didn't want to send someone astray with 4, 5, and 6 being slightly out, and they're trying to make a challenge lock, and it's clicky and it's grabbing, and it's it's not a smooth action on the key.
Yeah.
So that's what it was all about. But I did Elijah these ones. Don't drop that. I must have them out.
What, 232?
Yeah, the little 232. So that's the LW15. I couldn't remember which one it was for, but I was pretty sure it was the little 232.
Yeah, it is, yeah.
It'll be around somewhere. So because they're only like, what are they, 4 pinners?
They're out of 4.
Yeah, it wasn't a visual. Only 232s. Where'd they go?
We got a couple of blanks, those keyline blanks again. Nice fresh ones.
Freshy. We've got freshies in the freshy section. Which is
Got 2.
Yeah, because you gave me a heap of them because you saw me trying to cut keys by hand and you saw how many blanks I was going through. Where are the little 2, 3 keys gone? What have I done? That's the one. I've got to find the number punchy Watson's things too. But probably now. So.
If you've got ear plugs in, just yeah, take them out. Okay. That was slightly grabbed.
Sounded alright.
Okay, so we'll grab that padlock again. Maybe.
Yep.
Oh, you put it back.
No, it's just in there. The orange one. Probably the same orange one.
No, it's, I don't think so. Pink one.
Pink one, nice. Lollipops, they got beautiful pink. Loftons. The sound doesn't go through. StreamYard's sort of semi-mutes it.
Oh,
So
they don't get anything.
YouTube doesn't do it, so they get the high-pitched machining sounds on YouTube.
Put that back in you.
In the spare box.
So they can't hear any noise then?
No.
Oh, that's good. I'll blow someone's ears out. Try to cut a key away from the machine.
I know, not easy.
All right. Brush.
Brush.
No, I've got the thing. No, this is my brush, mate.
Oh, he's got calluses. That's how come he can use his fingers as a brush. He's got tradie hands. That's not good.
That's fine. I've got to get the approval from the Pokemon.
From the Deft Touch. Okay.
It's pretty heavy
It's
spring
a
on it, mate.
slight rub, but it's not a grab. Slight rub, but not a grab. Yep. Wonder what the original feels like. Need to feel the original.
Yeah.
Just at the very start.
Now that's it gets my tick of approval, mate. Trust me.
Get your tick of approval.
I'm lucky with that. You're not going to get perfection in an imperfect world, trust me. That's got to grab as well. That's the key. You feel it. It's just the
It's different. Hear that? Little tick, tick, ticking of the clock.
see, you get the tick in there as well.
Slightly ticky.
That is that's
as
calibrated.
good as you're going to get it.
That's calibrated.
Look how quick that was when you know what you're doing, people.
All that time I could have used them bloody things, eh?
Oh yeah. That's all right. That's why it comes with.
Again, these are
Lockton.
these are Lockton. They're a
But
JMA
they look
blank.
like key line.
The JMA. If I duplicate with
They're
that, probably-
JMAs.
they are. What's a Lockton product? It's a JMA.
Oh,
It's a
okay.
generic JMA key. So that'll be different again.
So it's a generic JMA. So would they have the same issues destroying your cutter
I don't.
like the non-generic
These
ones?
are not too bad, but the JMA as a product is. I've never used them. I don't like them. They're
No.
terrible. Too much carbon in the actual metal.
Yep. So
like
you can
cutting
use them
mild steel.
to light your fire with.
I use them as I keep them on the bottom of my key compartments. They're right at the bottom. They're a break in case of emergency only. I don't use them honestly.
Yeah.
Key line is my go-to.
Yeah, that's good. That's awesome. Haha, they're beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. What else you got in your box of tricks down
Well, the rest of the five colour padlocks, you don't need that because you've got you found one, isn't it? Yeah. You're going to use that?
there? Yep, I'm going to use that. Now
Alright,
we
so
know
you'll get
how
that.
we get in the drawer and got that out. Really sweet. Oh,
you
little shorties.
can, yeah, the steamers, well, it's not steamers, it's not decommissioned one that's in the shed.
Yep.
But you can
So I
cut.
can do all my
Yeah,
steelies
hold
because I've
those.
got some blank. I've got some longer blanks and stuff that you gave me
You've got
before.
some short nozzle projection locks, Lockwoods.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Or
Yep.
you can use them blanks to copy off the key.
Yep.
It should be in it. Oh, you got that in.
Yep. Sweet. And that's
That's,
all the colours.
Yeah.
Oh, so there's like 5 of them.
Well,
wow.
you don't need them correctly, do you?
Not no more. But I'll just keep one for a display so I can.
Well, I'll give you two because I'll cut it. Just to give you a rundown. Before I go.
Yep.
I can't stay forever. I'll go
Yep.
pick up parts and.
Right. So have a look at this. Let's look at the colours. Oh, these are
And
stunning.
this is you need this to do your trap keys.
Oh, what do you mean?
With me. Oh, little file. Probably a bit of, it's hard to explain. You've
Yep,
got to
we
show
got
it
a
on
bit of
paper.
paper. Yep, we can do paper.
You have to file that trap cut back with a file, just a little 6-inch bastard. Fine.
All right, do it on the pewty, and we'll bring this up.
I'll give you. I'll explain. It dropped off the edge there, mate.
Yeah, that was just a key. Pen, that's good. There's a pen.
What do you do?
All right, just bring you over here. Up you go. Yeah. Okay.
Oh. See what happens. That's the. Oh, forget that. Ignore that bit.
Oh, get a new page.
No, that's fine. I'll just make it darker. This is obviously a very rough. So that's the actual cut on the trap because your key pin obviously
Drops in it.
goes in there.
Oh.
But when you copy off your key, off the original key, because you need the original key to make the trap key. You've got to copy it.
Because you've got to go there.
And you've got to do it backwards in the jaws.
In the jaws, yep.
But when time you cut that,
because that's got to be a straight edge.
It's too narrow, the gap there. So what's happening, hence the file, the pin will hit that edge there. The top of the key pin won't come down in the trap because that edge is too narrow.
Yep.
That's the way it is, the way it cuts. So you got to get the file
and open it up. Hence
the file. You got to file that area there, so the key drops in, and you get a trap. Oh, you want a demo?
Oh, yeah, let's get a demo. Let's do a demo. We've had a trap. I'll do it again. There it is.
Got my Allen key. That's my special one. Don't lose that.
Little baby.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Don't lose the baby.
That's specific for that grub screw.
Yep, because I've got one of those tiny little ones. I've got those tiny beasties. So this is what we're looking at. This is what we're talking about for the latecomers. So this is turning. More information.
You got a cylinder?
Cylinder.
With a key?
A cylinder with a key.
You must have shit ton.
Shit ton of them. I've got a shit ton of cylinders with keys.
Very a quality one.
A quality? Well.
Can I use one of these rings?
Yep, you can use any of them. Or you can use we've got those.
Yeah, okay. What's a shit bidding, huh?
Yeah.
That'll work.
Just to change your deadbolts and all your other external doors on new rentals have to have a turn snib knob.
All right, give it a crack.
For egress. We're cutting.
Yeah.
Right, yep.
The trap key.
Get the tape going. Cables. So that's probably a 5. You want 5, Kim? Oh, you?
Yeah,
no,
that's fine.
Yep. So you do it as a reverse. Fits on. Fits on. What's the string? What's the string? What happened? Make it big. There we go.
It's too complex, but this fucking live stream thing.
It took me ages to learn it, and I had a lot of help.
Okay, I'm going to do the trap in the second cut. All right. Now with the trap cut, I can't obviously cut from this edge.
Yep.
So I've got to go approximately in the center of that cut there. And just bring it to the left a bit. Is that the edge here, the straight edge?
Okay, sure. Should we focus? Okay, so you can see that straight edge point tool. Straight edge is here on this back edge here, on this one.
All right, I'll put the head back on it. Or the knob, as they say.
The knob. Yes, it's technically
you got to really
a knob.
This is why this is specific for this. It doesn't. There's no slack in it.
Yeah.
I can really get tension on it.
Yeah, you got to really crank down on that little beastie, don't you?
So at the moment, and you can see that this is old school.
Yeah, old school Lockwood.
Logwood.
Because we don't do crap.
Now, if I put that in now, don't make a law out of me. It won't operate. It shouldn't operate. Oh, you bastard. There you go. That should not happen. It should file it, but maybe for whatever reason it did.
Because you weren't
this
wide
is
enough on the back.
Yeah, but this is you can never lock it in a deadlock form now because that's always turning. If you pull on it, it
just spins.
Yeah.
That's why by having to do this on locks, especially these.
If you hold that snib,
that's why you said that
but it's pointless.
The doors are less secure.
If you come through the window, you can egress at any door.
Yep.
So you're sacrificing security for safety. It's anyway, that's what they want anyway. But that's,
and so to get it out, we use the little pointy tool.
In theory.
So it's like a lock killer. Those lock.
Yeah, that's what it is. That's gonna make sure. And the all right. So that obviously that gap is enough for the key pin to drop in.
Yep.
Not every time, but most times you've got to file it. Because it depends on the pins as well, obviously. They're pretty much close, but she's in there now. It's trapped. And just make sure you use
that to get out. And so as a locksmith, you've got to carry those little pointy tools. Otherwise,
I'll tell you what.
Because a homeowner's not going to be able to find that when they need it, are they?
I'm never short of these because every pack comes with one of these. I've got a bloody wad of them. There's everywhere in the van. I'm kicking them out on the gutter, on jobs. But yeah.
No, they're good shims. They become really good handcuff shims.
But that's the sample. You can have that to play with.
Yep. All right, awesome.
That's the idea. That's the original.
And that's the original key.
That's the theory anyway. Okay.
That's the theory behind the process.
So we didn't need that.
So we didn't need to file.
That worked out well.
Nice. But yeah, the fact that you can just do that, that's bad. So that's locked. But then you just pull it harder and boom.
Yeah. Well, that's
just
the whole thing is to get out. If you have to get out, you don't have.
There's
no key required.
Oh, no key required.
Yeah.
At all. Let me put that in to remove your trap key so that pushes all the pins up to shear line.
Look at it. It's a glorified trap key with a snip.
And there's your original key. With your original key, that's locked. No, that's open.
Pull the key out.
That's locked.
Yeah, you
got to pull the key out.
Yeah, well, it just spins.
And that's why it's not secure, because you have to move the key out. Otherwise, it just keeps rotating.
But do you need those trap snibs on Taddy bolts? Technically, no, because the legislation says that your primary lock, which is the handle on your, if that's, you can get that to operate with a snib. Any secondary auxiliary locks don't have to be, they're irrelevant.
Right. So
if at least one primary lock can be egressed at all times with a snib, any other secondary or auxiliary locks can be keyed, which is it. Trust me, we're living in bloody clown world in Australia,
isn't it? Well, at least America, they make you actually put thumb turn locks on the doors and not actually a snib that makes it worse.
The legislation says, it's on paper, it says government, if your primary lock, which in most applications would be a key and knob set, that's what, when you buy a house or get a house, it's got a key and knob set generally. It says if you've got at least one lock on your door can be egress with the snib, any auxiliary lock added doesn't need a snib. So basically, if you've got a combination set, which 80% of houses have, you know,
Mm.
an entrance lock
Yep.
with a key on the outside, snib on the inside. That's compliant. If you've got a deadbolt, double-sided deadbolt, that's compliant.
Because one lock
There's
has
one
a
lock,
snib.
there's a snib. And you think, hang on, what's the point?
Yeah, because
If
you
you
can
leave
still
that
double
house, and
deadlock.
I deadlock the house from outside, and you're inside,
That's deadlocked.
and you haven't got a key, you know what I mean? You can't get
But
in.
one of the things that happens at the in-laws' place is like the cleaner will come and we won't be home, and they will lock the screen door with their key.
Yep.
So days later, when I have to go out and put the bins out when we're house sitting, I'll go out the front and I can't get out. I need a key. So then there's a mad rush going, where are the keys? And then we find out that the in-laws, both of them have taken both sets of keys on holidays with them.
They've actually
it's like,
deadlocked
good
the
on
screen
yous.
door.
They've deadlocked the screen door and we're locked in. Not impressed. And all we got entry is through the garage with the clicker, right? That's the only. It's not a key, it's a button. So through the garage. And I'm not happy about it because I don't like being locked in. It goes against my PTSD.
Yeah, all screen doors have to have a snib. Now,
Whether you're rental or not.
no, rental only. You own your house. You can put
Yep,
15,
put whatever you want on
can
it.
put 1,000 locks on your door. Doesn't matter. It's your
Yep.
house. It's just the rental. But
So
they have to
can
have-
you convert those screen door locks? Not use these
You can,
knobs. Use a
you-
proper snib.
but sometimes you're limited to that.
Oh,
in
but there is a
screen door.
snib on the screen door. It's just that it's been double deadlocked from outside, which locks the snib on the inside.
No, it's not. You're talking about the snib on the privacy snib.
Yeah.
No, not
on the
that.
screen door.
The actual cylinder. You can. I'm sure you can see that. You can put that in the cylinder as well.
Yep.
So you've got a snib, a free turning snib, or throw the cylinder out, put a lazy cam.
That's why it
thumb
deadlocks. Lazy cam thumb turn.
Yeah,
Yep.
in there. But Carbine do a lazy cam dual action, that left and right, as opposed to left hand orientation and right hand, because lazy cams come in different orientations.
Yep.
But Carbine do a universal, which
Well, that's helpful because
it operates both ways, so you can left or right. But the only problem with them, you can't use them on nostril. You can use them, but on the nostril lock, the throw is it's too much on the thumb turn. It goes too far. It works, but it's not. Oh, it's hard to explain unless I show you. But yeah, with nostril, it's best to get just a lazy cam with a thumb turn. It's easier.
Okay.
Yeah.
A lazy cam. So how many different cams are there? So you got your lazy ones.
Well, screen doors are lazy. They're floating cams. They have to be floating
But
cams.
theirs isn't. Theirs is a custom build big thing. You know, on that new build at the race course. Yeah. And you know, it had all the Gainsborough shit in it.
Most builds are Gainsborough.
Every year I have to fix the latch on it because it just doesn't hold. It just shits itself every year.
Yeah.
And I've replaced the lock 3 times now. It's a beautiful green. And last time it happened, luckily I went over. We weren't house sitting, but we were house sitting. But we decided because their cat had passed away, we were able to just bring the dog over here, and so we didn't have to stay there. But I kept going over there each day, checking the place. I went around, I locked all the windows, locked all the doors, did all that, and then I went to lock the front door, and I saw, hang on, that front latch is really loose. And it was a fraction away from coming out, as you say, and trapping itself in the strike. And it was like, oh, and because it's the cleaner that comes when we're not there once a week and double, you know, deadlocks everything. And it was like, oh no. If the cleaner gets stuck in the house, we're going to know about it. So yeah. I had to go around there and fix it, but it was a hassle and a half. Put bigger screws in and hold it in. But that whole latch mechanism where you've got that plastic sleeve behind it, if you don't have that plastic sleeve, that lock's just going to throw itself into strike, and you're not going to be able to get that deadbolt out unless you call a locksmith, and they do a lot of S-ing and F-ing to get that thing out. And I didn't want to have to go to down that path, because I would have just cut a hole in the door, and I would have just replaced the door so they didn't notice it when they got back. But the previous time before that, the screen door actually shut itself. The locking mechanisms on the 3-point locking system wouldn't retract. And I struggled to get it out. I managed to do the old push it out
on the screen door.
Yeah, and then
were they binding? The top and bottom.
No, they weren't binding. They just weren't retracting properly, and so I didn't know how to fix it.
Is that an Austral?
I didn't know. It was a custom. It was a custom job from a company that started with a B. They're no longer in business, Bowman's or something, and so I contacted another company that took over their customers, and they come and got the door, and I got to go there and bludge locks off them as you do, and because you go into a place that's got lots of locks and you see shit in their bins, you go, can I have that? Just chucked it out for a reason. Let's bring it back to the lock pond and find out why. That sort of thing. What went wrong?
But this new legislation, I think someone made a comment in America, the fire departments, that you can't have, in America, they don't have double-sided deadbolts. I noticed that they're all thumb turns.
Yeah, it's illegal because of what Union said. Fire department here says no double key deadbolts on apartments. Is that just apartments? That's not on
here, before
houses.
Here it's free for all. Doesn't matter.
Or commercial, says Union. So on apartments or commercial. So it doesn't apply to standard houses?
Not here. It doesn't. It's never applied.
Yep, Elijah, good comment. What the hell were they thinking with this new law? Yeah, they were thinking safety, but they weren't thinking security. Now, locks are all about security. Now, we know it's perceived security. It's called peace of mind.
You know what the problem is?
The dickheads that set the rules have no idea. They didn't talk to the locksmiths. They didn't talk to anyone in the security profession.
Now they just have to now, because there's a shit fight coming. The MLA they're getting lawyers involved apparently.
Oh.
There's a big meeting coming up. This is all to change again. So that's why I'm wary putting trap keys in, because it might come down to whether they're not going to be compliant anymore, which means I've got to go back to every one I've done and change them over. It's just
but it's more cost. Like that would cost heaps less than having to put thumb turns on locks.
No, that's easy. But sometimes with screen doors, I'd suggest with you have floating cam is just throw the cylinder in the bin, put a thumb turn in. But also with that, you have to, depending on if you've got aluminium mesh or fiberglass mesh, if you've put a thumb turn, you have to put a protector shield inside on the door. It's a plastic shield that goes inside the door, so you can't put your finger in there to manipulate the snip.
That's only on those ones with the lattice sort of.
Yeah, with aluminium mesh
stuff, you don't have to.
Charcoal, aluminium, or fiberglass, you have to put a shield on if you put a thumb turn.
Yeah, the fiberglass. But what about the metal ones?
DVA mesh, or how do you
call it? Secure.
You don't need the shield.
You don't need the shield. Yeah, because they're the ones you can't kick in.
Yeah,
apparently.
You can't put with aluminium or fiberglass. You can, because it's a diamond grill, you can poke a hole.
Well, have you noticed, or you would have noticed, most of the new builds these days, especially the ones at the dog boxes, the 2-story dog boxes they're building for people who don't have disabilities, people who can do stairs, all the homes seem to be for people who can do stairs.
That's what everyone does. They leave the key in there, or.
Yeah. Well, that's what I've got in my back door, and my hands sometimes just don't turn that key. I struggle. And it is the main door we use all the time, Unit. Unit says houses are okay, but usually hang key on a nail next to the door. People leave the key in and hammer it over. Oh. So hammer it in the open position. Miko, Wolf, the fire department doesn't care that got the keys or not. They still breaking down the door just for the kicks. Yeah, ask me. I know. Yeah, just ask Gumby. Gumby would know.
That's interesting. So that, because I did a one at makes no sense to anyone listening unless they live in Adelaide, Salisbury East. Landlord, the tenant left, the landlord was spending time inside painting and doing maintenance before the next tenant moved in. What happened, the cops in South Australia, the thickest two planks that dumb as a ass, they're just tyrants in my eyes.
Yeah,
you
started on the poolais.
Yeah. They got a call, they got the wrong address. That someone was doing drugs. So this guy, he's got it's an $800 door. It's got the safety glass in it.
Big one. Yep.
And a Gainsborough tri-lock.
Yep.
Which is fine. It worked. Anyway, he come back the next day and he noticed the door was ajar, which he found was a bit odd. Anyway, the door was, it's right, the door, it's $800 ruined. Tri-lock ruined. It's $300.
Well, they just went through it. They just used the big master key.
And they left a note on the floor. It's like,
that's nice.
Sorry.
The wrong house.
Some idiot cop, what he's done, he's put a bit of masking tape on the door frame inside near the jamb, double-sided.
What, to try and hold the door frame together?
Just to keep the door closed. A bit of masking, double-sided masking tape. Anyway, that cost it. Yes, I had to replace the door, the lock, ended up at $1,400. And that went.
And who paid for that?
Taxpayer.
Oh, the police.
The taxpayer.
Well, it come out of the police budget.
Yeah.
So which meant the taxpayer.
They laughed about it actually because the landlord rang up the station.
Well, lucky there wasn't some poor people in the house. They would have been bloody traumatized.
I'm sure they knocked first.
Oh yeah. They knocked with the big master key.
And stuff up. Typical.
So what the cops say when the owner rang up and said,
they laughed. A female cop laughed. She said, it's okay.
That happens all the time. That happens all the time. They just can't read or they're dyslexic. They get the wrong address.
That's why there's always two cops in a car because one's good at English and one can write. That's honestly, that's true. We get to the level of the requirement to get involved with police in any country these days.
It's reduced. You don't need an education anymore. You just need to be prepared to be a bully.
You can walk. You've got two legs and you can walk. You're good.
Yeah.
Anyway, that's another subject. Can't stand the bastards.
Yeah. Getting on the topic of police is like when I have to start talking politics or religion.
Yeah,
don't just stay it off the channel.
That's the next. You start. That's where you go to the next level. And it's politics and it's religion. It's the subjects I don't get involved with. We're all different. Everyone's got their own opinion. Yeah, so. Exactly. It just starts a dumpster fire on the internet, and people start to lose their. Anyway.
Yeah, that's the days.
So the whole this compliance is it's a shit show.
It's a joke.
It's a clown world.
So how long? So the Master Locksmith Association. Allegedly. Entertainment purposes only. YouTube algorithm AI bot rack off. So with the Master Locksmith Association taking the legislation, so the state government to court.
No, not.
Is this federal?
No, not taking them to court, but they're having a meeting with the government.
Well, you have
with the bureaucrats.
Your pre-court meeting.
They want to iron this problem out because everyone's on a different page. They want a uniform fact sheet where everyone can understand it. Then happy days. But at the moment, it's a shit
But
show.
when they change it, it's going to be. It can't be retrospective because people have double costs. It'll have to be from that date on. Like, I don't have to change my locks over, or prefer to change my back door lock over to a turn snib from my hands. But if this place was to be rented out, they'd have to have it one of those things in or a turn snib. But if they change the law again to actually have a proper turn snib,
but probably.
That's double cost for the consumer, for the landlords there. They're not going to be happy. They couldn't retro do it.
This trap key, this is with thumb terms. Sometimes you can't use them because the thumb terms are so big. If you've got a narrow jam.
Well, when I saw you put them in and you close that screen door, I thought, oh, how far does that little beastie stick out? Because you can't be closing two doors at once. Like the in-laws have that issue. They can't have their screen door locked and their glass door locked. It's got to be one or the other, and the other one has to be moved out of the way.
The door jam's too narrow. That's
Yeah,
why.
exactly.
That's
And this
why
is a
there's
custom built. These were all the new places. So
They didn't come with the screen doors. That wasn't their problem. They didn't give a rat's ass.
no, they didn't.
So the jam is too narrow. Sometimes you have to use them because if you've got a narrow jam, you've got to use a shallower snip.
Yep.
If your thumb turns too big, but they're usually pretty chunky and big. If you've got a narrow jam, you're getting binding. So, like I said, you can't have. The only way out of that is to rehang the door, put a reveal frame on the door.
Yep.
Which is extra cost, and you've got to remount the security door. But that's the solution for narrow jams, is that. And it's the custom. This is what everyone's using now, the locksmith.
So this isn't federal. This is just state.
This is state.
So
as far as I know, SA.
I wonder what
There might be federal.
wonder what Victoria is done. Doubt. You still on, mate? Yeah, at work. Have you heard anything your way about this turn snip bullshit going down?
That might have been in place a while. I'm not sure. But I don't give a rat's about Victoria. So they should build a bloody wall, honestly.
Yeah, keep them Victorian footballers out, I'll tell you.
I went to Melbourne once. And
it's feral, isn't it?
It is. To use my language, it is a dark, miserable, horrid. The people are rude. Horrible place, shithole. I went through. They couldn't get out there quick enough, honestly.
I hate the roads. I hate the roads there. There's too many lanes. They don't give you enough notice on what streets are coming up. You can't see the street signs in the dark. Unit says that's why people put deadlock bolts in weird heights so knobs don't hit. Yeah, exactly. But they don't think about that because they're not locksmiths who do it. They're just idiots, builders. Not all builders are idiot. You've been an ex-builder myself. I'm just speaking from experience. They can be idiots. They don't think the big picture. They just go, have to whack a door on. Comes with a standard Gainsborough construction bidding kind thing called construction core. Whack that in because it's cheap. And then let them worry about the screen door. So someone comes out to do a fit for the screen door. They're just thinking about the screen door. They're not thinking about the door that the screen door has to share the space with. So people just need to start thinking outside the box and just get themselves out of their own little corner of the world. Because, cooperation's the best. You've got to have your doors cooperating here. Otherwise, we're going to be tappy our locks.
Well, I do security doors as well, patio screens, the whole lot. What I do when I put a new door on, I put, if it's the narrow jam, I put actually a reveal frame around, then build, make the measure door to fit.
Explain to the viewers what a reveal frame is.
It's a frame that goes on externally onto the door frame. Hard to explain.
Stuff that I'll be
This is rough, of course. Rough idea. It's aluminium section. It's I can't do the profile, but it goes on outside underneath. If you, I don't know, that's that at 90 degrees basically, and that's screwed in this way.
Oh yeah, into the front and sideways.
Yeah, so looking at from the top view, it's like that. So your screws are in there, and there's a reveal there. I'll give you an offcut one day.
Yep.
I'm going past. I'll just chuck it in
the letterbox.
A little section of Anyway, so it's an aluminium reveal frame.
Yep.
That solves that problem.
So that's I've been collecting some bits of aluminium to make my little mini lathe. Because I need a channel stuff. So I've got those two bits behind you there. Any of those? That what you're talking about? That's not it, but that would be.
Yeah, that's not. You get the idea. That's it. That looks pretty good. that's how the frame would be, the reveal frame. This is obviously a bigger version. You got that edge where the door would stop. That's your metal jamb. That's where the door would stop. But inside, there's a longer reveal, which you screw into the door frame.
Yep.
So that's what you end up having, and that's your door jamb or the door stop, screen door.
So it expands it out a bit.
Yeah, 45.
So you
top,
get
down the other side, and you can measure your door and custom fit it to that frame. So that fits on the frame, but brings the frame out probably 20 mil. So there's no issue with locks, doors clashing with each other. So yeah, that's
cool.
the idea anyway.
That is awesome.
Well, grab me Allen key before, just in
Yeah,
case
yeah,
you
where's
keep
your
it.
little baby?
Yeah, well, watch
Jeez,
it.
we can't lose that.
Watch it. Gotta keep an eye on her.
Main tools. Yeah, bring on the tools.
Yeah, so that's basically it. Yeah, jam extension.
Jam extension.
Yeah,
yeah,
sort of thing. It's called a reveal frame. That's what I know that. Right?
Elijah Carney is probably been in the community about a year now, Elijah, and awesome lockwood picker, can packet pick anything. Apart from the 119s, they're a bit of a mongrel, aren't they, Elijah?
He's in Australia, is it?
Yeah, he's
You're
up.
bloody Melbourne,
He's up,
mate.
no, shit, no. He's up north, mid-north coast. Well, not the mid-north, a little
New
further
South
up.
Wales.
Yeah.
Maybe near bloody Funky Monkey.
Past Lismore. Yeah, probably a neighbour of Funky. Yep.
He's up at the top end of the coast there.
Yep. Yeah, Funky Monkey. That's
I haven't heard of Funky for a while.
No, Funky.
Fast draw
monkey.
Yeah, he's a good picker too.
Oh, excellent picker. We're talking about his old Yale key machine that he showed us one time. That was a beautiful bit of antiqueness, that is. Yeah, those 119s are a pain. Yeah, it's a tiny little keyway, and plus those it's some spools. Paul did a whole series on what was in all the Lockwoods, and he
is that the laminated old?
Yep.
You can't buy them anymore.
No, they're discontinued. Hey, did you see what's happening? Hey, have you been to Bunnings lately, mate?
Yeah, I know. Is that there?
Oh, for fuck's sake. Yeah, it's bad. It is bad.
They only carry 3 Lockwood rekeyable padlocks now.
No, my mob don't carry any. They don't carry any. So
I'll tell you which ones they keep. The monoblock?
Nope.
Well, depends on which.
Not the one up the road.
You're talking Woodville?
Yep.
Port Road.
So this was the other day. I went in there and I had a bo peep. See, Lockwood used to be on display up here. No more on display. No more on display on that top row. So you can't even touch a Lockwood. There's none of them cards that you take up to the counter anymore. All we've got is down on the second shelf.
Or the Locklebury.
That pile of crap down there that they've just shoved, that is a Lockwood. All this is Master Lock. It's all Master Lock. And all this is Master Lock. So we've gone from being on the top shelf and on the second shelf to being on the second bottom shelf. Still more Master Locks down the bottom shelf, on the very bottom, and over here there was a little pile of Senecos. But they've obviously sold out because they're the cheapest, and no one at these prices, like $44 for one crap 4-pin Master Lock. What a rip. What a rip. And
Hi from Unley Park, you posh sod.
Oh, the lockpicking engineer.
Unley Park. Ooh.
Are you the Aussie one or the US one, mate? Which one are you?
Well, it's only at one Unley Park, isn't it?
No, I'm talking lockpicking engineer. There's 2 lockpicking engineers.
Someone says hi from Unley Park. I think it's
lockpicking engineer. Let's find out. Let's find out who that is.
Go back a bit.
Go back a bit. Where we go? Ah, it's the Aussie one.
Must be a lot of money in there.
G'day, mate.
Udley Park, that's a pretty posh area.
Yeah, well, where you were the other day at North Haven, that's where Lockpicking Engineer has his boat.
Oh, okay. Well, there you
Yep.
go, mate.
There
Udley
you go.
Park boat.
But,
makes
you know,
sense.
you can't afford to take it out. It costs, what'd you tell me? $3,000 or something? More than $3,000 in fuel to take that thing out for a happy day out. So that's a once a year trip out kind of thing. And so all these are master locks. And these are the crap master locks. Look at that. One of these roadkill. One of these little roadkill. $40.45.
Yeah, but as far as I'm aware, what I've been told by them, they're only keeping 3 Lockwoods in the rekeevable style. That's the Bono block, whatever that is, 90, whatever.
Yep, the 290.
334 closed shackle.
Yeah,
and
my
a 334
favorite.
Stainless steel. So there's only 3 they keep in apparently.
Well, my one isn't got any of them. So that's the
They're keeping that one.
closed shackle. What was the other one you said they were keeping?
The monoblock. The Lockwood.
Nah, don't have that. So they're not keeping the 334.
Nah, they're gone.
Yeah, lucky we brought you the last one there, mate.
But there's 4 left at Edwardstown, if it, just
Oh,
in
right.
case Lockpicking Engineer wants to go up there and get them. That was the last week if they got them. But they're selling them for $45 bucks to get rid of them, which is a good.
Well, that's a good price because we were paying. What did we pay you? I think we paid 50 something for yours. So that's the 119 that Elijah's having trouble with. That's because that is just keyway. It's not a CW4 keyway. It is thinner. Yes, it has the same profile, but it is thinner, and that's your key for it. And it is.
The L-Star keyway.
Yeah, it's the.
It's the or something.
Yeah, it's the nasty one trying to get into that. And
but I bought the last 7 of those 334s, so I've got 7 of them.
You got 7 of them, yeah, because they're a good lot.
Never going to use them.
So what's happened with and also like all your bike locks, all that sort of stuff. That's all master lock now. There's nothing else there.
The Lockwoods are in the tool shop. Didn't know that.
Lockwoods are in the tool shop. Since when?
That'll be
Since when?
Only the rekeevable type. The sealed brass are all still in the shelf.
Well, I'm going to go to my local Bunnings. That's where Betty scored a sausage in May. She gets one once a year because it does her guts in, and we don't want to have to deal with that. And so it's a special treat. 1,400 people have watched Betty eat that bloody sausage. I'm in the wrong game.
Apparently.
I just got to feed my dog sausages to get views. Elijah is picking up a storm. Elijah picked one of those the other day and posted a pic on the YouTube. Was that the 119 or the 334? Yep, those prices are absolutely terrible. What do you pay for your crap master locks in the US?
Probably probably 45 cents or something. Like
that. Yeah. The last 334 I bought was up at Woodville, and it was $60. I bought it for Yinette. Oh, it was the 119. You actually got that picked. Because he tried to do an alpaca pick. He had a pack of 4 of them, and he was going for it, and it was like, it ain't happening, mate.
It's tricky. It's real world conditions doing that pack.
Yep. The only one I've ever picked, or the only one I've ever attempted to pick, because I went, oh, truth, was this one. I picked it in the wild. It'd been on the gate 10 years. So when the person passed away and the next of kin came in, and I come around for a housewarming barbecue, they said, can you get into the side gate? Auntie never used it for 10 years because they lost the key. It was like, yeah, I'll get it. And I was there. I was picking the guts out of it for 20 minutes solid picking. Every angle, every Aussie word went through my head.
Well, if you get it out in the wild in situ, done well.
10 years.
Doesn't matter if it takes 20 minutes, half hour to do it.
10 years on the gate. I was impressed. I impressed myself on that one. And these ones, got them from a garage sale, raked it.
Oh, Murdoch's the out-of-pack expert.
Yes, he is.
He'll spend whatever time it takes to do it in situ in real life, which is, I appreciate that.
Yeah,
that's why I like looking
that's what I do.
at.
I don't
watch the,
I don't do any practice. Everything I do these days, because I only got Tuesdays to do my Locksport, and so I just I don't get time to practice. So I just pick it fresh. If it takes me an hour to get in or not on a live stream, well, people know what it's like. Pick out a pack.
So, my opinion, that's good. That's calibrated. As far as I'm concerned, it's
happy days.
Smooth as silk, and it did cut right across the blank.
Yep.
With key lines, so happy with that. So use those space and depth key line keys.
Yep.
Like I said, the zero cut is a zero cut, so it's a blank key.
Yep.
But if you get a silker, you'll find that the zero cut is slightly.
Yes.
It's irrelevant.
A smidge of a nick.
It's just a mark that would never very. It's minimal. But anyway, we'll put that away.
Yep.
You finished with that, yeah?
Yep.
This is.
You can take that back with you, and we'll give it a little bit of love. Where's my little love stick?
Just like it, mate. We'll put it back in its.
We'll just do this. Just keep the
No,
brass. I collect the brass. You know, it's a rite of passage, Paul. It's a rite of passage. It came in clean. It can leave clean.
Also, you can use some that little tube of Singer machine oil.
Oh yeah.
You usually give that clean that and give that a squirt, and just
Yep. I'm going to have a shot at since I bought Jaws.
You can offline again, mate.
It's because I keep hitting that keyboard with my elbow. I'm going to I'm just trying to stick with one project at a time. I've got 4 going at the moment, but I'm going to try because this is just a runner. I've got draws. I've got rods.
That's right. That's what I mentioned. Did you go on eBay and get some?
Yeah, I bought some jaws for $30. And that was the cheapest I could get them. And I thought, and they didn't have the little wings on the end, these little wings. And I thought, well, I can just drill those and put some in myself. And so I thought I could make a key machine, couldn't you? Because I just ripped out a motor from the in-laws dryer, and it's got 2 spindles, one on each side. I thought, one side could be the spinny side and the other side can be the cleany side. I picked up a old brother printer for $3 at a garage sale the other day, and it's got rods and thingos in it, and that's what I'm going to make me lathe out of. And I'm wondering, can I modify and adapt the little lathe to also be a bit of a key cutter? That'll be interesting. So ponder that one for future reference. It'll probably be in about 2 years' time. We'll see how we go. You have to learn to pick your 130/70. 130/70, is that a Lockwood, Elijah? Is a 130/70 a Lockwood? Because he's been collecting every Lockwood under the sun. Yinet's got the CI, that's a COVID Instruments padlock bypass tool, but it hasn't worked on a couple you've tried. Yeah, the Sparrows one doesn't work. I've got the Abus one and the American Lock one, and I can't get any of them work. Not the WD-40 Yinet. People just, that's division. You're causing division in the community if you bring up the word WD-40. Don't be doing that. Yes, the 130/70 is a Lockwood. Pick your brain.
130/70. That's one.
What's that look like, Elijah? Is that an oldie or a new one? That must be one of the old range.
130. I know this. Is he talking about the big one with the plastic or the shield on the bottom? The big chunky.
Oh, that big blackie.
No,
the big black one.
No, the big chromy one. Lockwood, the big version.
Yeah, the one I won off you.
No, I didn't. No, I don't think.
I won the Lockwood with the black shroud. The
No,
plastic
no,
black
no,
shroud.
No shroud on it. Just on the in the keyway is a little shutter.
Oh,
That's
the little fight.
it's
Oh,
the
yeah.
heavy duty, the big. They don't sell them anymore. I'm just wondering if that's what he means. I've never 130. I've never heard of that.
130, 70. It's a big lock. If it's a 70, it sounds like it might be a bit of the old monoblock, because the new monoblock is called a 270, isn't it? No, that's the big Steely.
Oh,
Is the
not
270s.
into Lockwood's my cup of tea. I don't collect. Lockwood's just road to be to me. To see one in the gutter, I was just kicking.
It's a discus lock. Ah, yes, the discus. It's the Lockwood discus. It's not that one. That's the Abus discus. That's the rekeyable Abus discus. So the 130 70 is the Lockwood round one.
Oh, okay.
I've got all my Lockwoods in the drawer. Oh, I've got to get them out. I just want to put them on display.
Did you end up making that key for that 255 rim fit deadlock? You took it apart and you was having orientating the cam pieces inside. A couple of videos ago. The deadlock.
Yep. Yeah.
You took it apart, decoded
Probably.
it. You had about three different.
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
You made a key for it.
Yep. Where is it?
No, it's a deadlock. The deadlock, the old Lockwood.
Wasn't the big silver padlock
With the cylinder on the rim fit.
I'll have to
Deadlock.
I'll have to check. Brain cells don't function a lot these days. I'll have to check. So once I
When you took apart.
once I
You had trouble getting
the 205.
The 205.
The 205.
Did you make a key for that?
No, we haven't made a key for it.
Did you finalise the actual
Yes,
cuts?
we did.
You're pretty confident?
Yep, we are, aren't we, team? We got it. We did it. We're happy with that one. We ended up with 3 numbers, and then we ended up with 4 rows of numbers.
Which one are you happy with?
The 83166.
83166. You're happy with that?
Probably not. Probably need to check it with the pins. Well, we did. We checked it with the space and depth keys, didn't we? When we did the
You got that? Similar.
It's one of those. It's one of those. It's not the one with the wood. The one without the wood. So that's the one. Yeah, it's not a C4 keyway. That's why I couldn't do a key for it. I don't know what keyway it is.
Well, that's an Oz one.
Yeah, an Oz one.
It's an old restricted. That restriction finished in 2001, I think.
Yeah, that tells you how
25
old
years.
that servo was. That
Yeah, it's an Oz one.
Oz one.
Or an Oz
And there's the
41.
other one I took off. There was
That's
like
the one.
3 different keyways.
Yeah.
So this is the one I took apart.
You pin that up.
No, I didn't take that one apart. I
You
took
picked
this
it
one
open
apart.
or shinned it.
I picked it.
So if I'll turn it back, it's going to click in place, yeah?
So I've got the
That's the one you took apart and did you orientate the cams correctly?
yep, we did. We got it right.
Test it with a screwdriver?
Yep. We not that one, the other one, because we did that one. We pulled this one apart. This was the one we pulled apart.
Yeah, that's the one I didn't see because that's the odd one restricted,
Yeah.
restricted profile.
So that's the one we did, and I didn't want to lock it back up because I had to shim it open. But I picked that one a while ago, and we've got the Lockwood. We got the shit. It can only fall once. We've got the Lockwood LW5.
That's your little mark there. That's your orientation mark before you put it on the door. There should be. Let's see it. Hang on.
It looked like there was a little number up the top and number 2 up the top there.
Yeah.
But we
It should be
quite tell
a little mark there usually. But that's how you orientate it before you put it back on the door. They've got to line up.
So the V upside down. It's an upside down.
Did you have
V.
trouble picking that?
So
if I flick it back into it's not a problem. You can pick it again.
Yeah, I'd be able to.
Yeah. I'm going to cut a key, right?
Well, if you want to cut a key, decode it first. Decode it.
See what I get.
because that wasn't.
God, that's look at that.
Yeah, I know. Got to stick it in because it's yeah.
This is
it's
6
really-
penner, yeah. It's been up to 5.
It's probably up to 5. The other one was up to 5.
God, I can't even read the marks.
No, it's useless.
Where do you get this from? China?
No, I got it from the Locksmith toolbox. It cost me $98. I was
They're not Locksmiths.
spewing.
They're not there's
And when I challenged them on it, and I said, "Is this one of the fake ones?" They didn't answer, and then they folded.
They're not Locksmith suppliers. They're not even Locksmith. This is the importers.
Well, they're defunct now.
Yeah, they wouldn't buy any shit from them.
So there's a light.
Wow. Can I get more tool? Might go and get my tool.
Go get your tool. Yep.
Oh yeah, got one. Gainsborough.
Yeah.
8 cuts, 8 pins, not 9.
Ah. Well, my
TE2
TE2 only goes up to 7. Mongrels.
So does mine. Mine's a genuine. I got mine from S2.
Yours is a genuine, and it only goes up to 7.
Yeah, but it's only 8 cuts. I don't know. I don't use them anyway. I don't use them as a pick because they get trapped every time nearly.
Yeah, they do. They get stuck.
You can't get them out there. It's a joke.
And
they're okay for
Gainsborough
coding.
easy enough for raking. Like you can rake a Gainsborough easy, so it's not an issue.
I don't use leashes for the picking. I use them for decoding.
Decoding. That's what I got this one for. And then when I couldn't read the bloody thing,
the problem
I was
with
spewing.
with using that as a picking tool, it's not so bad for these cheap, shitty. What makes a lock so easy to pick and shit is the top springs. If they're soft, you can pick it with a bloody
screwdriver,
toothpick.
Yep.
But with decent top springs like a phosphate bronze, which the lock would acerably go in the Whitco lazy cam.
Yeah,
cylinders.
the new Whitco.
You try picking them, you get. I'll bring one in.
I've got one. I tried picking it, and it was like, because when you come on, you did a video on it, and you said, they got the new Whitcos out, screen doors. You're not going to pick this in a hurry in the wild. And I thought, okay, I'm not in the wild, and I've got a new one, so I gave it a go.
Only the brand new ones, not the old
brand
ones.
new. No,
they got
brand
soft,
new.
Short springs are crap.
Brand new, and couldn't pick it.
You take it apart? Do you
No,
the springs
because I'm waiting on. Hey Betty, I'm waiting on a front loader so I can do Euro cylinders. I won one over a year ago from Trucking Lock. Still waiting for that, mate.
Yeah. Anyway, I'll get my tool.
Okay, so Unit says they saw the video where the key code reverses from the shoulder or the tip. What? I saw a video that key code is reversed if from the shoulder or the tip. Lockpicking engineer says the bypass tools do work. I went down to a Largs Bay jetty and removed all ABUS locks. What do you mean you went down to Largs Bay jetty and removed all the ABUS? What? Were they love locks up there? What? On the Largs Bay jetty? I recently did a live stream showing. Just keep the screen door closed. You'll be right.
I'll take the frozen coffee.
Have your frozen coffee. It's bloody cold in here. I went down to the Semaphore jetty to show you all the storm damage, and then realised there was locks hanging off it. And so I filmed them, did a little bit of a love lock explore. So, lockpicking engineer, are you saying there's love locks in the Largs Bay jetty, and you scored a heap of ABUSs? Are we allowed to get them, are we? Do you have council approval for that? How do we get hold of those? How do we get approval to nick those? Legally nick them, like you can in America. So, wondering if Betty needs to go out for the toilet, but she's obviously just really requiring a pat. She's leaning right into me. She's like, oh no, it's 12 o'clock. 12 o'clock on the bloody dot. She's come in for her lunchtime peanut butter cookie. Can you believe it? She keeps me on time, this one. On the dot. All right, let's go get her a peanut butter cookie. Betty, it's just cranky lock. Just slide that out the way. That's my new work travel shit. Well, careful. There's not enough room to fall over in here. You just land on something and it hurts. Oh, he's got the whole range.
Righty. LW4 was just going down the scrap. I believe it's broken.
I can repair them. Rook Knight did a video on how to repair them.
It's broken. It's there.
Yep, leave it with me. We can get that fixed. Sweet.
The other one. Two LW4s. One's left, one's right.
Oh,
Yeah. It depends on the orientation of the lock
yep.
in the door. Oh, hang on. To the like, give me that back. Back of the good one.
It'll be the bent one.
That's the shitty one.
Yep. So how'd you shit this one? Get it stuck? You forked it out?
No. It's just
It just
made
shut
it
itself.
since stayed off.
Oh, it's
They
done
got
a lot of
stuck in
work.
there.
Wrong one.
That's the cover for it.
Have a look at that.
Broken.
Look at this. This is what happens when a locksmith does a lot of work. I noticed that that part is different.
I'll tell you how it broke it. It got caught in there. And because I've got this patience of a bloody
Gnat.
a gnat, I was going to say a neighbour. I just ripped it out. I didn't give a shit about it.
Yeah,
Frustrating.
that thing was coming out. Yeah. Yeah, we can fix those. Yeah, that's fixable. That's doable. This part comes off. And there's a separate part to that back bit. That should be replaceable. Yeah, we'll sort it out. Add it to the project list.
Is that yours?
Has it got the green things in it? That's mine.
So this is pinned up to the 5, was it? This one? Yeah.
Thinking, well, the others were that were on the building. So I'm guessing. All right, watch an expert.
Okay.
One that can see the numbers.
What did you get? I've got a 6 here.
Is it a 6?
I've got a 6.
That'd be right.
What did you get?
Well, the other one was a 5. So on that different profile. So, but the keys wouldn't have been the same because I didn't do that one. 83116 as a 5-pinner. But that was the other lock.
What I use? Tell you what I use. Blind.
Oh, I've got one
old.
of those little magnifier.
I don't know if you can see that. Actually, that's right in the middle. That's a worn pin. I got a 6. You got 8 there.
Well, it's a different lock. It's a different lock. Oh, for sake. Oh, get the door down. All right, swap sides. How you going?
Yeah, I'm getting it.
Get under the
Oh,
light.
you're right. Okay, all right. So that's a 6. You're going from 1 to 6, right?
So yeah, that's the
You're going back to front.
tail end. Yeah, that's the bows up that end.
Yeah, gonna go 1, yeah, so far.
Okay.
So you got 60% correct, allegedly.
Okay. But we didn't do that lock.
That's this one, isn't it?
No,
Which one did you do?
the one with the restricted key, the other keyway, the A1.
No, but you were decoding the video I saw. You were decoding with the Lishy.
Yeah, I did. Oh,
You haven't got a key for this, have you? This is the one
so
you
it must
took
have
apart.
been that one.
This is the one you took apart and you took the cam off and you get orientated correctly.
Oh, that's right, because we switched it over partway through the stream because I wanted to be able
Yeah.
to use the Lishy, and I realised the other one was a different key. Oh, yep, it is that one. So let's see if we got it right.
Man, you got 3.
But as you can see, I did it like 5 times and got different answers each time.
Yeah.
And then I took it out and did it via.
I'm going to go 3.
I did it via the space and depth keys.
Yeah.
Because the Lishy
That's
was
it. I'm
just.
going to go with that.
The Lishy was giving me just too much.
So
crazy
66138. Okay. That's what I utilise before I take it. So.
Oh, yeah.
And
it's a 5 pinner.
That's definitely pinned up, yeah.
Yep. Because we pulled it all apart. There's no 6 pin in there. It's supposed to have a 6 pin, but there's no 6 pin. So that's a 5 pin key.
Okay.
So you're going to do it via the space and depth, the new space and depth keys?
Yeah, well.
All right, let's watch an expert do it.
Well, I'm not an expert. You obviously don't do code cuts on a duplicator, but you can do it.
Yeah.
Be careful.
But I can watch how you do it, so I can perfect the technique. Because we've got the new keys now.
So you want that or?
Yep, we'll fix that one.
Yep. Put them over here.
Yep.
Okay. Got to leave soon, mate.
Yep.
So we got a 1. There's the lowest cut, so we'll do the 1. Let's run it right across.
Oh, yeah.
Don't worry about noise. They can't hear it anyway, so.
No.
3 is the next lowest. So next number, we got 1, 2. We can cut a 3 on 1, 2, 4 and 5. So see, with that 4 cut, because it's not a code cutter, the wheel's not designed to not the V.
Yeah.
So you've got to go back very gently.
Yeah.
You got it. It's a bit of a like that.
Right with that, yeah.
You do it. This is feel. You get it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I've been doing that. I did that on the little ones and the car keys.
So double 6
Cut
at
the
the
teeth
end.
on the car keys, so it won't-
Hang on. what's
That's
going
not
on?
down.
This is a 6 cut. We can do a 1. Do the first cut. First 8. Double 6. Oh, hang on.
What we do? You read the wrong line.
It's back to front.
Oh, what?
Well,
Yeah,
wait, hang
so they're ones, and that's 1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
I'm so used
There
to
you go.
reading from one to bow to tip.
Yeah,
I've
because I
cut
did
at the bow to
with
tip.
the leashy. Haha, reversed it. That's all right.
Hang on there, folks.
We got another key. Take 2.
Take 2, yeah. I'm just reading it, just back to front to me.
Yeah, this is why Paul brings me lots of keys, blank keys. So that because this happens to me. I get confused.
Hang on, I'll start again. Just make sure I read it correctly. Okay, it's number 1, so we got 1 right across everything.
Oh, shit.
What's that?
I'll just disconnect the keyboard so we don't keep knocking it. So I spilt me water on this keyboard and it shut itself, and my mate's going to replace it for me.
Okay.
He's been sick.
Okay, number 3. So we want, yeah, 1, 2. I think now I'm confused.
So these are the numbers 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, I'm
4,
going from
5,
the
6. So you keep yourself in mind.
Okay, good. 6, 6. Okay, should be 1 more cut. 5, number 8. Deep cut. Ah. This is where the problem is. You be very careful with a deep cut, getting that ramp.
Yeah.
I think that's pretty not bad. Little hook there.
So
Of course.
is
that a little hook there?
Yep.
I can't.
Knock it down.
I don't want to go too far because I might cut into the. See that? See that?
Yep.
There you go.
Oh, that has.
There's no guarantees in life. Hard.
Scrub the top.
That's fine.
Because of the deep cut. Boom.
Yeah, it's a bit iffy. Yeah,
I decoded it right. Awesome. Right.
yeah.
Nice.
It works. It's not perfect key. You're never going to get a perfect key from trying to cut the code or a duplicate.
Yeah,
But you got enough, you know exactly what it is. That's the key for it.
that's all right bidding, really.
Yeah.
Be interesting to see what the bidding on that.
One of the pens is a
Yeah.
little. One of the cuts is a little bit high. I can feel with a bit of a catch where it's
Yep.
not deep enough. But you probably just get
Just touch up with a file.
just get a rat's towel and just give it a quick.
Yep.
But that'll get you out of trouble.
Awesome. It's a functioning
Anyway.
lock now. Ha-ha! Look at that one, Elijah. Oh, one like yours with a key. That's an old service station lock.
They were genuine Lockwood tapers. They're the original ones from back in the 80s and 90s.
Yep, we
They're
looked at,
really,
and they were severe tapers too.
Yeah,
They
they're
had a
Lockwood.
lot taken off it.
That's Lockwood.
I tried picking it and went, no, let's just pull the lock apart and caution. And that's what we ended up doing. But at the time I couldn't pick it, so I jimmied that sucker off the door. Took a little bit of the door with me and broke the screws and fought with it. It was hard to get off, and so because I had permission to go in there from the demo crew and get the locks, so I did. And it was interesting because the padlocks I got were the 234s, and they were all MLs profiles. Let's give it some dust love. You want to put the block on and the hockey? You want to put the hockey on?
No, not at all.
Jeez.
And been thrown around for 32 years, mate. Still works.
It's not going to shit itself now.
The only thing I replaced was that actual switch. That's the only thing I did to it.
Oh,
So it's
okay.
Unbelievable.
I replaced
Durable.
the screw on the back because you didn't have one of the screws on the back, and I hate rattles.
Well, on the bottom.
Yeah, on the bottom.
I had a wood screw in there. It's just the whole
Yeah, I
thing.
know. Kept the wood screw
But-
because I only had one screw that fitted it.
There's little legs that go on there, which you bolt down to your bench. This
Oh,
way.
no, I just use these. I'll use that to do it. Oh, look at the lock gold. That's lock gold, people, right there. You can pan that shit. You can pan it. Lock gold. Mount Brassmore has begun. Ha ha.
All right, I'll put this away, bring that one in for you.
All right.
I'll
Sweet.
plug it down there because it's going to be too big and heavy for your bench, I
Yep,
think.
no worries. I'll have a little. It'll have its own little
Unless
home.
you've got a bench, strong bench you can put there.
Yeah, I will get
You work
one.
it out.
I will work it out. I've got me
Higher the better,
drop
the
down.
stronger.
Yep, I've got
So
me
you can
drop
sit on
down.
your ass and play with it.
Yep.
Yep.
Nice.
Give me 2 minutes. I'll go over.
All right.
Going out for a quick
Quick durry. Quick durry.
hanging out, mate. We're shaking.
Yeah. All right, no worries. All right. Thanks, Paul. Everyone
Thanks,
in the
Paul.
chat, thanks, Paul, for everything he's shown us today and sharing all that lovely locksmith and knowledge and dropping some brass. Woohoo. Oh, the lock lab looks like a locksmith's been in it. If you've ever seen Paul's desk in his shed when he do the comps, mate, he had shit everywhere. And I just feel I'm in the game now. In the game. Cool. Got these little shorties. I didn't have a lot of the shorties. Had a lot of the long ones. Beautiful. Whole set of the coloured Locktons. That's just stunning. So what we'll do when Paul heads out, we will do a giveaway of some of the locks that Paul gave us previous, and you can win yourself something special. You'll have a choice between, the locks or all the polar locks from scored from John Doe for giveaway. So there'll be a multiple of choices. There'll be a lock in there that you'll want, and I'll show you the choices when we get to that section. Just do a little bit of housekeeping while we're here, because we can get the scullies in with the thing. I didn't have my protective shield around. We've got lock dust everywhere. Key dust everywhere. Gee, that stuff sticks, doesn't it? It's a sticky kind of a thing, isn't it? You go there. You go there. You go there. Should we put the set back? There we go. Oh, Scully's down. Scully's down. Oh, he's down. Oh, everyone's down. We've lost the lot. So if you don't know what a durry is, a durry is a cigarette. Oh, Scully's. He's laughed himself. He's had so much fun in the lock lab today with Paul. He's come apart. He's just come apart. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Well, let's not put him on backwards. Let's not put his butt at his front. Now. Settle that. Wait, settle that. Crawl. Hold on, Skelly. Hold on, bruh. You'll be right. Just get your legs wrapped around those ears. You'll be right. Lean forward like you're racing it down the pond. Oh, that wind's picking up out there. Ooh. You won't be standing out there too long. You'll be sucking on the thing, getting back in here real quick. That's cold out there. That's that. Listen down again. So Elijah, we're back on. We're back on, mate. Puppy, it's just Paul. Gee, we've learned a lot, haven't we? This has been awesome. Having our own private locksmith come into the lock pond, we can pick their brain. This has been awesome. Absolutely awesome. Holy shit, look at the size of that beastie. Yep, I've got a spot for it right there. Oh, it comes with its own little light too. Look at that. Look at the size of that. We're going to have fun with that.
It's got a problem with the back plug.
Yep.
It's come apart inside.
Oh, don't worry about it. That's easily fixed.
As long as you don't push that plug too far
that way
to an edge, keep it sort of free.
Yep, it'll be right. Wow, that looks like fun. Oh, that looks like a lot of fun. Plug me in. Plug me in, Scotty. Plugged in precariously. That's a foot off something. Yep. Did that come off that or?
No, I don't think so.
No, it's come off the thing down there. Yeah, one of those. That's all right. That always comes off because I trip over it.
Plug in.
Plugged in.
All right.
Oh, it hums. It's a hummer. We need a brush.
No, it's got a brush on it.
Oh, it's got a brush at the back.
Yeah.
Oh, let's have a go, people. Let's come on over here, people. Let's. All right, come on this way. Come on this way. Come on this way. Down here, round this way. Over this way. Round there. In this one. Oh. Have a look at it. Oh, look, it's. How old is it, Paul? This looks like.
It's decommissioned. It's probably same era as the 30 years old.
What's with the plus and minus signs? It helps you remember your maths, does it?
No. Yeah, that's all irrelevant to me anyway. It's again, back in the day, US 101 was probably top of the range. The US 102 was only a single duplicator. This is double. You can do flat keys on that side.
On that side.
Yeah.
And, oh, it's a double.
I'll get
Right.
past you. You can move to your left.
Yep. Go.
Go down. See that? Use your hand. You can use to bring it back and forth. Use that. And that's your guide. There's no any side keeps of these.
Yep.
So if you want to put a fake key in there, just use a straight edge to run it against.
Yep.
That needs adjusting. You can calibrate that.
Yep.
Put 2 fake keys in there. Just loosen that off. All right. That's screw.
Yep.
Allen key. Head and again flat bit.
Yep.
Just so they both just.
So I saw you do it real quick. It's much easier doing it while the thing's running rather than trying to turn the wheel and stuff like I was trying to do.
Yeah, take that out. We cut it, take that.
Back it off and then.
Yeah, so it's clear and just turn it. So when the cutter just next it. And that's pretty worn too. Your cut's fine, but it leaves a bit of a burst. So you need that file just to get off.
Yep.
But that's the main. I mean, it's deconditioned at this time. It still works, it's fine. It's calibrated, little brush, just a good key, just clean the key up. Remove that, I'll just give it a quick demo and I'll hit the road.
All right, sweet.
So,
what was that? It's just a clamp. All right, I'll move that one out the way.
I'll get it.
Okay, so the 5's there and the 6's there.
Well, just do a padlock or something.
Yep. Just
Loctons.
Oh, that was.
I don't like.
No, they're
Probably
horrible.
key cutting. When you typically have a different brand key, off a worn key, off a worn key, off a worn key,
So we want Locksmith.
you get problems. One of those new ones I gave you.
Oh, we've got one here. It's Lockton. Aha, there's my little baby. My beautiful little. That one. Aha, my beauty.
I'll get it set up. You want?
Yep.
Down there.
Let's go. Just this one. See what I'm doing.
These are permanent sort of guides, so once you get one set up on that side,
Yep.
Just bring that one home, the hits. Okay.
Yep.
Okay. You right?
Yep.
Yeah, bigger room, mate. It's much more user friendly for you.
Yep. Copy. Back up.
You're getting old then, mate. You're groaning a bit.
Yeah, it's the 2 knee replacements I need, but the hospital said I come back when it's fully bone on bone and you can't walk at all, and then we might do something about it. It's like for you to do it while it's now.
Talk about the minute you talk.
Yeah, the chat's good.
This one here, is it?
Yep, chat's good. They're not good. They're
This ain't a problem when you do things like this. No guarantees in life, you know that.
yeah, no guarantees. Oh, look at that.
You tell me how you
Perfect.
feel. That's good.
Look at that. Oh, that's smooth. That's smooth. That's just like a bought one.
So that's calibrated. That's all good.
That's as
All right.
smooth as the Locktons.
I'll let you go.
Ha ha.
Just be like I said, be aware. Give that plug a bit of a room to breathe.
Yep.
Don't stretch on it.
Room to breathe. Ha ha. Elijah.
The inside of this cover
Mm-hmm.
where the plug goes in, it's sort of broken away over time. This pin's bloody silicone to hold it in, but let's just make sure it's in there correctly.
Yep. So what we might do before you walk out the door, we will we'll just go back through the chat.
Find someone that says, tell me I've done something wrong. That's good. I'm sure there is someone.
Lynn H, g'day mate. Welcome in. Lynn's a Lockie over in America.
Who?
Lynn H.
Lynn H.
Yep, she's a Lockie over in America.
Oh, female.
Yeah,
Oh,
female locksmith. Yeah, it's cool.
Cherokee was a lot. I haven't seen one.
Yeah, haven't heard Cherokee for a long time. She had family come and stay, so she couldn't do filming anymore. So she got tied up with a lot of family. Nate says, "Don't worry, we all burn a few keys." Yeah, don't we just? That'll be me. Okay.
Yeah, but every locksmith burn keys. Yeah, that's part of life.
Yeah, that's
Anyone that says they don't burn 0 keys, I think they're
they're dreaming.
Yeah,
they're dreaming. Okay. We got. Can we keep going? So we got. Thanks, Paul, from Elijah. Thanks from Yinette.
Thank you, Elijah.
Thank you from Lynn. Thank you from Lockpicking Engineer, the Aussie version.
Only Park, posh.
Yeah, well, New Haven, mate.
Posh.
Boat,
yeah,
yes. Yeah. Miko Wolf, good job. Miko's a Lockie as well, aren't you, Miko? And we got Nate. Nate Gooden is a Lockie. Yeah, brass splinters. Oh, yeah, that's a thing.
Oh, they're bloody.
Yes.
Yeah, horrible.
Don't get them in. Lock glitter. That's it. Yeah, Skelly's back together. We're all right. I put his ass on his front, but we got it back together again. Pixie dust. Yes, Meko. Oh, wet and windy where you are too, mate. Yes, don't go out on the water today.
It is freezing.
When you went outside, we all heard it. It was like it was feral outside. Crazy glue will fix it. Americans, you crazy glue everything. Yes, we can fix it. You go. Yeah, I've got a container. I've already started it. It's only a little container, but, it's going to get bigger now. Lockpicking Engineer says about the key machine, this is older than most of the people on the channel.
That was, it's a good machine back in the day.
So how do you get a crown in the chat? That's some stupid thing that YouTube sticks up automatically. It only gives it to the top 3 commenters. You got to just keep commenting, or you do super chats or some other bullshit YouTube wants to do to community engagement. So it's meant to create competition in the chat, and I won't have it.
It does. It cuts standard, domestic,
and flat.
Yeah, and flat. You can cut on the right hand side, George. You can cut flat keys for projection locks. Yep. But that needs adjusting.
Yep, we'll adjust the flat side. Yep. David Romano, Lockpick Meow, is back. David says, correction, we duct tape everything now.
Be aware of that machine. Once you've only used the flat key cutter.
Yep.
Bring that
all the way back.
That way.
Yep.
And you can use.
Yep. So it doesn't interfere with the slide. Yeah, cool. All right, chat. We're going to let Paul go. He's got other things to do today. He's going out in the weather. It's like he's going to brave the weather. How about at least we don't have to do locksmithing in the snow like some people do have to do over there. Watch Jason try and get out there with gloves on and stuff and try and pick a lock while he's shaking like a leaf. It's not fun.
the locksmith lock picking in the world and in situ in the real world is nothing like you see on YouTube. Trust me.
No.
These locks you see picking, like these homemade Reiki things. I was just going to upset a few people. A pick is a pick is a pick is a pick. Okay, HPC short hook is fine. Yeah. The custom made ones are nice for your collection. But
yeah.
the people are getting see all these fancy picks, all fancy names and that. Get out of here, mate. Get out.
No, you just need
rake's
a
a rake.
rake's a rake. Just call it a rake.
You make your own.
Yeah, my first ever rake that I got into every wafer lock I come across was a little worm I made myself out of windscreen wiper blade.
It's just you're just raking. It's all kinetic energy.
Yeah, it's bouncy.
That's all it is. There's no like ultra skill to it, like I say. And that's going to upset a few people. Oh, that's not true. Get out of here. Same with bump keys. Hit and miss. You're only opening shitty locks with bump keys. And no one.
I got bump keys.
And there's no one manufacturer that does special bump keys.
No.
The bump key.
No, they're not bump keys. They're other keys.
It's all smoke and mirrors.
Yeah.
It is.
No, my bump keys are Doubt. I got them from Doubt. And
there's certificates of a bloody trace and depth key.
Yeah, I've used them once on a lockout. I got volunteered to unlock someone's thing when they lock themselves out.
Hit and miss. Hit and miss, you know that, don't you?
And that was like probably the second time I ever bumped a key. And the third time I bumped a key was because someone on YouTube said, enter the comp, you have to bump a lock. So I did. So Doubt made these ones. And he also hand filed. Where's the other ones? These ones here. Here. Oh, I never stopped.
They're only jet because of 9 cuts on
so these ones, the cross lock keys, so the little ones and the big ones, he hand filed those and they work really well as a jiggler.
Yeah, because these cross key type locks, they're shit.
Yeah.
Absolute garbage.
Yeah, you just jiggle them.
Yeah,
jiggle them. So Doubt makes those and you wiggle jiggle and that thing comes open, but it's more fun to, like a single pin picker cross lock because, it takes longer.
Yeah, but I'm not a fan of the smoke and mirrors of all this shit out there, honestly.
No.
You ask any locksmith, in the real world, it's a totally different. It's night and day, Like I said, space and bump keys are just duplicates of the shallowest cut.
Yeah, and it's kinetic attack. Boom.
It is.
Bump it.
It's hit and miss. You get shitty springs in a cylinder and pretty bad tolerances. Anyone could do it.
Yep.
Get a fine manufactured lock, balanced with a couple of deep cuts.
Like those cuts. New Whitco screen door locks.
You won't try bumping it. You'll be there for. You're not going to have them. If you get lucky, maybe.
So Miko says, my two favourite lock picks use all the time is a short hook and a snake hook. They never failed. Exactly.
I bet they're probably HPC from Illinois.
Yeah, from back in the day. Yeah.
I've still got them. I use them.
Yeah, Nate's a locksmith. He cops the snow where Jason from Messy Lock and Key doesn't get so much snow down where he is. But geez, it looks cold.
I couldn't work for you, mate, because I don't get out of bed if it's under 10 degrees, mate.
Yeah, you can't pay him enough.
I don't travel in under 10 degrees temperature.
You can't pay him enough.
It's only about 11 out there now.
Yeah, it was 12 degrees when you arrived, so yeah, we'll just
11 is not American.
Yeah,
Americana is what? Fahrenheit, isn't it?
as Miko says, bump keys only work on shitty locks.
That's true.
Yeah.
He knows it.
Lynn says, "Bye, Paul. Have a good one." Yunya also said, "Have a good one." Yep. Later says Elijah, "Have a good one and stay safe."
All right, I'm out of here, everyone. I'd say a blanket goodbye, safe individually. So, everyone, I'm out of here.
All right.
Good luck with your lock pond. And good luck with that. Getting that back together.
Yeah.
My pay to get it. Just take your time, get all that stuff out. So you got to put.
So I can adjust up and bend it back into shape. It's 13 degrees. It's gone up 1 degree. So you're laughing.
13 degrees.
Yep.
Right, that's why I'm here, because I've got a 3-degree coverage.
You got a 3-degree
Safety
window.
zone. Window,
So,
yeah.
but it starts to go down. But I'll tell you when you have to be home tucked in bed by. Yeah, okay. It's 4:30. It starts dropping. 3:30 it starts dropping down to 12, and by 5:30 it's 11 degrees, and raining and windy. And at 7:30 p.m. it's 10 degrees, and 12:30 a.m. it's going down to 9 degrees, and then sunrise we're back up to 10, and then after the sun comes up we go back down to 9. Geez, it's going to be feral weather all week.
Got to go out there though. I've got to keep up with jobs. Got some big
Yeah.
jobs coming up. Going to Sydney next September.
For-
3 days
for a
business.
job?
No, business. Carbine.
Oh, yeah.
They're open. They're doing their new facility.
Oh.
Automation, so look at that.
So, would you, hey, Paul, you got an inside man in there.
I'll ask them.
What about filming?
I'll ask.
Do a few videos for us. That'd be good.
Hopefully I might bump into Dr. Lock. You never know.
Yeah, you never know. The old Dr. Lockie's doing quite a few
Whether
videos.
he's going or not.
You probably would if it's Sydney. Yeah.
Oh, it's his home ground. It's Mitchenbury or something.
Yep.
Just outside of Sydney, about 25 k's out the CBD.
So they're doing a new facility.
They have. They've got a big CNC section now where they're doing. You can.
Well, at least they're not outsourcing to
measure.
China, so I'm happy about that.
They do their own stuff.
Yeah, that's why they've got quality control. You're seeing more and more carbine around, which is really good.
They make some good products, and they do
Yeah.
custom made cover plates or vanity plates for lock sets. So if you've got a specific have a job where you need a certain cover plate to say the cover, a footprint of a Gainsborough tri-lock.
Yeah,
you
it's
want
big.
to put a 001
Something decent on.
001 digital lock to cover that footprint. They can make it, manufacture it, cut it, CNC,
That's
and
good.
laser cut it and to specs,
Mm.
which is good.
Yeah, have a talk to them. Tell them there's a Locksporter named Paul women over in South Australia that wouldn't mind doing an interview with them on stream. We could set up a panel and I could interview them. That'd be
The
nice.
boss is not a very patient man.
He's not. He's not. Then give me these two IC.
He's not.
Give me the next bloke.
I'm going to get you know now. He's
impatient.
focused, mate. He's not interested. That's nothing bad on you.
I know. No, I'm trying to. I want to do. I want to be able to go to a lock manufacturer, which was I was really disappointed when Lockwood went, because I really wanted to go to their factory and just check it all out.
We can. You'd be going to go to China.
Yeah, no, I'm not going there. It's too far, and I don't speak the language, and don't want to get arrested for spying. But that's political. Let's not go into politics.
You wouldn't last 1 second in China. As soon as you got off the plane, you'd be arrested.
Yeah.
You had the camera out there.
I know. I
try
was
to
filming
interview
shit
people.
you're not supposed to film, and next
Aussie
minute,
spy,
arrest. I
Yeah.
spend the next 10 years while the Australian government tries to get me out of clink. Nate says we spend 6 months below 10 degrees. Oh, Nate, 6 months. Oh, I couldn't live there. No, I couldn't do it. No, I'd never get out of bed. I'd have to walk around with. Do what?
Unplug that so you get caught up. And
I am. It's my cable management system there. No, I'd end up in a bad way. I'd have to have heated clothing on, top and bottom, right down to my steel caps.
No, I'm not a fan of the cold, mate.
No.
This
And speaking of steel caps, you're gonna buy some new steel caps with some leather on your toes.
No, that's
You just paint them black, you'll be right.
look at that. Put that. I'll show you. And Oxford would know this. See my boot. See. That's your mobile workbench. Putting key blanks. You're doing impressioning or cutting by eye code for a lock on site. That's what I use. That's my bench.
Yeah.
The key blank. Get the rat's towel or pip and file, and I can do my cuts. That's why hence the
lack of leather, because you needed a mobile workbench.
That when you're bending down.
All the time.
So, and the trousers are way too short, by the way.
Yeah, you're going to feel the cold wearing those ankle lines.
That's what you get when you go to bloody Goodwill. $8 for that.
Yeah, well,
$8.
work, you can't go
Absolutely.
past the work because you know. I go through jeans. I end up ripping them and knocking things, especially on my lock explorers, going through scrub, especially on the rural properties. They're always overgrown. There's always something with thorns somewhere that we have to go past that grab you. And because I'm the only one in safety gear in our team, I'm the one I'll break us through. So I go bushing. So I've got protective things that go up to my knees for snakes and stuff.
You're the guinea pig.
Yeah, I'm the piglet. Yeah. I'm the one that says, yeah, we can get in here, back doors open, because we don't break in because we can't be asked to do that. And then it would become a criminal offence, and we don't get criminal offences.
It spoils that for, like these urban explorers is the bloody vandals that go in there and trash the place.
Mate, you should have seen the places. We went to 6 houses last night, 5 we could access. There was 4 in a row on a corner block. Massive big backyards, tiny little housing trust houses, little brick dog boxes, and they were trashed to the max. The whole front yard was covered in crap, all sorts of car parts, clothing, everything from inside the house, and the obligatory, drug paraphernalia and stuff. And the inside of the house was just, it had been bashed and crashed. One place we went to, you could tell that it had a lot of stuff in it, but it would have been a housing trust house. The person looked after it. They vacuumed, they packed up all their stuff in boxes and stuff, and obviously never was able to get back to it. Probably ended up in a nursing home or something, and no one, no family to come and gather the stuff, or family don't give a shit about other people's shit. They just leave it there and let the housing trust deal with it. And so you get your squatters come in, and then they go through all the stuff and they just scatter it from us into breakfast. So when we get in there, we go, we can't see what's what. It's not worth filming because you can't focus on anything because there's so much stuff. And I'm not going through it with my hands. I'm not touching anything. We walked in, the cupboards were full of food. The first thing I see is something move in the cabinet. And it's a little mouse. And I thought, oh, right, we've got company. And so that was the first house we did. But you just will get to see those explores. If you want to see those explores right here and now, and not wait for me to get my energy to load them on my channel, go over to Come Hither with Heathers. We did a live stream. Everything was filmed live last night. And you'll get to hear our banter.
All right.
Yes. All right. Thank you very much, Paul.
Before I go,
much appreciate it.
Just do that deadlock there.
Yep.
With that key. That was done off the small duplicator, obviously.
Yep.
Give it a crack on this one.
On that one.
The cuts.
Yep.
Just
the cuts.
Don't stuff up like I did. Read it back. There's 661.
Yep.
38.
Yep.
Cut on that one.
Yep.
I'm pretty confident you'll get a nice smoother key.
Okay, we'll give that a try.
Yeah.
So sweet.
Just be careful when you do those cuts. Sweeping cuts.
Yep.
Even if you have to.
So even with that one, I would still go back over my cuts. Go on.
Yeah,
just go back over the cuts.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's obviously better to go over cuts with a wheel with a slight taper on the opposite side.
Yep.
The duplicator wheel. Because they're a bit sharper.
They give you the 80 degrees.
Yeah, but that's how you technically do damage your cutting wheels, by doing that.
Going back.
But what you can do, go over it, lift it,
and come
try
back
again instead of going back over it. Going back over it is better with a wheel.
With the V.
With a taper on the inside, just a little taper on the inside. Duplicator cutter. You can go that way. You can run across backwards. But with this, with the wheel's design of the wheel, just cut it once, lift it, go back to start, and just
go over it again.
Just to get
any furs or anything that's come up.
Any noise away from it. You can, you might miss the piece off.
Yeah.
You understand.
Yep.
But so be careful coming back with those, especially cutting the coat off space and depths. Just be careful when you come back.
Yeah, because you don't want to.
Because you're going to the next cut, you ruined it.
Yeah, exactly.
Even if you've got to use just a file to get that edge, that's fine.
Yeah, that's what I.
Take your time. It's not a
race.
It's a marathon.
No, my live streams are long. We're used to taking our time on our live streams.
That's the time. 10-1.
10-1.
Bloody hell.
Off you go.
I expect they'd be about here for 60 minutes, but that's fine.
60 minutes. How long have you been?
LA,
An hour and a half. No,
no.
2.5 hours,
Bloody hell.
perhaps, maybe 3 hours. Not sure. Anyway, we've had a lot of fun.
Yeah, rekey that to
yep.
your original key.
Very clear, so, yeah,
That's fine.
that's why I didn't even know I had that.
Yeah.
Because I couldn't get my drawer to look.
But-
Take that.
Oh, of course.
And you got everything else you brought in. Yep.
Got me Allen kit, my special.
Your special little key.
All
right.
The pick is yours to do what you want with.
Yeah,
It's broken.
I'll see if Rook will come up with a solution. Don't worry about that.
All
All right, I'll walk you to the door. Chat.
Oh, good.
Talk amongst yourselves. Be kind. I'll be back in a sec.
Right. Goodbye, everyone. I'm out of here.
All right. How cool was that? That was bloody awesome. Thank you so much, Paul Springett, aka Cranky Lock. Okay, if you're in Adelaide and you need a locksmith, here's a mobile locksmith. About town locksmiths. Check it out. Nosy stuff. Well, let's pack these for the lot. No, that's for that lot. Pack these away. Betty's outside going the loose, so she'll give us a woof when she's ready. Just having a bit of a sniff. Taking her time. That's a beautiful little Lockton. Oh. Well, I've now got the whole set of Locktons. Paul brought me all the colours in my collection. How cool is that? Locksmith bearing gifts. Ha! That little one can go up there. I'm going to have to redesign my top shelf. I'm going to need to add another shelf. That's what I'm going to need to do. So that I can have all my Lockwoods out on display and all my Locktons out on display and all my Abises. So what do I need? I need 3 shelves. Got to add 2 more shelves. Right. Might add them to the side because if I go vertical, it's going to be too tall. I won't be able to reach them when I want them. Wow. That was so cool. So for those people that were here in the chat, wow, what a treat we've had today. For those of you that are going to be doing the rewatch, thank you very much for checking the live stream out after the fact. It is just awesome. And we got some Loco. So what I plan on doing with my brass gold is, because I watch the smelting channels, right? So I'm going to try and melt it into a little ingot. That'll be another little project. Got all these things I want to. Still got stuff from 3 years ago I want to get hold of. I'm still in the middle of making my DD picks. I think that was Betty's Wolf. Back in a minute. Still dropping stuff. Not surprised. More stuff dropping. Right. Only can fall once. Right. Ah. What an awesome live stream. I don't know about you, I thoroughly enjoyed it. I think I can pick Paul's brain. Shows us new things. And trap keys are interesting, what the new regs are doing. Oh, this stuff really sticks to stuff. It's so you have a bench without material on it. Hey Betty, you go relax. You've just been to the wizard. You're doing well. I'm still dropping stuff. $11:30 there. Yep, no worries, Mick. I appreciate you being here for the hangout. That's been really cool. Having so many locksmiths in the chat. It's been good. Really good. Patch to the puppy. So the keys part, different locks. Oh, do a video on that. That'll be cool. Now I've got space in the phone. Do a video on putting cutting the key for what's going to be menu. That's not menu one. That's the front lock. Menu back door lock, which will be a deadbolt carbine. We'll pull that out. We'll take out. It's got numbers written on it, so we'll take out any what's these master pins. Pin it up to my back door. The existing key profile, so that I don't have to give the landlord a new key. Wow, this stuff got everywhere, didn't it? Requires a total cleanup. Oh, we want the blurb to go with that. And we're in business for cutting keys, Elijah. Oh, this is awesome. Oh, so many videos to make now. I've got space on my phone. So I'll be picking up the content. It's good hearing the history of the key machines too. How long he's used it for, what he used it for, why he brought it. A bit of locksmith history there. Well, it really does make a mess if you don't have a shield around it. Make that shield. Finished making the shield, the one I was making to do my challenge locks with. So with all these keys we can reuse that we did all that stuff on. There's another one. Stuff going everywhere. Just trying to get a little pile without it flicking everywhere. Sort of need a little mini vacuum cleaner, don't you? One with like a pantyhose over it so you can collect it at the face, and then when you turn it off you just have it over your little container and it just drops in. That sounds like a plan. Bit of dog hair there. So what do you all do with your brass dust? Just collect it, save it up like what? Huh? What? Yes, puppy. What? What do I do? Come. Well, don't come closer because there could be brass dust down there. What? You had a peanut butter cookie for your lunch already. You did. Yeah. You feel you need another one because you've been such a good puppy. Should we give the puppy another peanut butter cookie because she's been such a good girl? Not like last week where I kept getting so interrupted by the dogs being here. Oh, yeah, all right. Yep, she wants another peanut butter cookie. All right. Back in a minute. Come on then. Well, the temperature has dropped. Gotta teach that dog to close doors. Sort of gave up on her training when the big sea hit and we all became couch potatoes. Well, she had to recover from 3 weeks before lockdown. She got hit by an e-scooter in the city. It was a deliberate aiming for her. She was badly injured, and so that put a stop to all her training. It took over a year for her to heal, and over another year before her nails started growing back. And when they all grew back wonky and stuff, twisted and never the same. And now she's just been diagnosed with arthritis in that leg and hip where she got hit, and then the opposite arm, elbow and shoulder, and on the other legs. It's begun, arthritis has begun on the good legs now. So she's on medication. We did a monthly course, a month-long course of injections, 1 a week for a month. When we first did that course of injections, it worked really well. You know, we noticed a marked difference in her hobbling and stuff after she'd been playing with the crazy boy. But this time, from day one, when she had it, not a whole lot of difference, minor difference, because her front elbow is now bone on bone. No amount of medication is going to make a difference with that. But she's still a happy puppy as long as we just keep them peanut butter cookies coming. Yes, they were. Because they did it in one of the parks in the city. It was a little park we went to after an event, and so she worked really well there. It was a massive event and she handled it really well. It was the last of her training, her crowd training. And we'll go to the little park at the end of the thing, and it's called Fishbone Park in the city, and it's got all these fishbone sort of sculptures. You go back to bed, puppy, go on. And I'll take her there for a whizzer and a bit of a sniff around. So she'd done a whizzer and a sniff, and so we were just walking back along the path. And next minute, she just spun around and hit my leg, and she hit the ground, and off went this e-scooter. And the park was packed, and these people, a lot of people saw it. And because my first response was a typical Aussie expletive, loudly. And so he got chased. People chased him. But he, at the end of the park area, there was an intersection. It was full of people. Like this event was packed, and he dumped the scooter and bolted through this massive crowd. So they lost him in the crowd. And but the park had cameras. It was the first park in the city to have cameras and stuff. It had cameras, and it was all filmed. Yeah, it was a deliberate. He aimed for Betty to take her out on the path. He aimed. And so it was a hit and run. And so the reported to the coppers, and I put it on my channel, and the papers got hold of it, and they came and interviewed Betty, did some pictures and stuff. She got a thing in the paper, because these scooters were on a trial basis, and there was only one area in the city they were, and so the cops contacted the scooter company, because you have to, go through their app, so which means they've got your details. So if you do an accident on those things and stuff, well, you're going to get found out, idiot. So, the cops were all over it, because it was all over the papers and stuff, and the assistant's dog gets hit, deliberately hit on a footpath while working, and so they tracked him down. So all they could get him for was failed to give way to an animal on a path. That's an offence. And the other one was leaving the scene of an accident. So this guy had a driver's license, so he lost points on his driver's license, and he copped 2 lots of fines, one for each offence, and which totaled just over $500. Whereas we're up for thousands in vet bills and stuff for the next year or more. But I won't call them out on the live stream, but some Locksporters kicked in, and one of them sent us enough so that I could take Betty to the vet every fortnight to have nails pulled, and so that went on for 6 months, and then the follow-up visits after that, and when the nails started to grow back, and there's been a lot of subsequent visits, and now the arthritis has kicked in from the incident. So I've been going halves with that with my sister in helping us cover those costs, which has been good. And so fail to give away to an animal on a path is an offence. Leaving the scene of an accident is an offence. Well, it would have been a bigger offence if those lads had caught him. They were going to bring him back by his ears, and then he would have been introduced to my steel caps. But I'm not a violent person, but you touch my animals, I can do anything. Don't piss off a woman in pain. I'm a walking deterrent. I've never had to use violence because I'm a walking deterrent. I'll just say, do you really want to piss off a woman in pain? You can back away now and save face, or we can take this further. I've never had to raise my boot or raise my fist as an adult. So that's been good, being a walking deterrent. The intimidation factor, always giving them out, give them an out so they can feel like they've saved face in front of their mates. They'll back down each time. You just talk calmly and quietly. And the calmer and quieter you talk, the more scared they get. Yeah. I've never had to, unfortunately, fortunately, it's only been males I've had to threaten. Never had to threaten a female. It's not too scary. But yes, so that happened at 3 weeks before the lockdowns. Right, let's get the brass container. Whoa, out of the cable section where it all is. It's all hanging off of there. Pull it out. It's will drop. Let's not drop down. Let's not fall. So what I do is I put it in my little bowl, and then I put it in my little thing. So this is Jezebel's, my cat's old medication container, and she had cancer. So yeah, 7 years of Locksporting, and I've got that much. But now I've got a care machine. Yeah, they should have to pay restitution. I'll tell you what, if we're in America, they would have been sued their ass off. But me, I was just concerned about my dog, and because the Locksporters had afforded me the ability to go to the vet whenever she needed it, that level of stress was relieved. And I thought, if I, get this person's name and number, I had some friends that wanted to go pay them a visit. And I thought, no, I don't want to get my mates in any trouble. So I didn't pursue it any further. But yeah. But now she's really paying for it in her older age. 4 years later. It was the first time I'd ever made an angry video on my channel. Me and Betty, we sat up the back on the grass and I told the community what had happened. But because of the cold now, the winter, I think she's feeling it more, as we all are. The doctors say there's other medication we can put her on because this, round of expensive arthritis injections didn't do nothing. It's like, well, if that's the case, why don't you try her on something different now? This stuff just doesn't want to come off, does it? Totally should have paid restitution. And it's the first and only time that I've ever had interactions with the police that came out of, got a result, car accidents, death threats, all that other stuff. Got nowhere. I go to the police station and I show them my phone, my mobile phone, and I say, I've been receiving these death threats. Oh yeah, we get them all the time on our phones. That was it. They said we can't actually do anything about it until they do something. And I think, what happened to preventative policing? You know, I would prefer you to do something about these death threats before they actually do something about it. And then there's a, you know, a bigger criminal offence that you get to investigate. Like, it was just, the attitude was, it's just crazy. Looking forward to cutting the steel keys, because I've got quite a few of them. What did he call those locks? Not sure what he called them, but yeah, I've got a few of them old ones, and I've got the blanks for them, because you have to do a really high shoulder cut up the top to enable it to be able to do the turn of the key in that sort of a lock. And I don't think there's a lot of cuts, like heights, like the 232s. There's only 4 cuts, or 5 cuts. With the wafer locks, there are only 4 cuts. So I reckon I'd be able to make space and depth keys out of it as well. Ha ha! Yes, puppy. It's nothing else I can give you. That's it. No more. No more. You go relax. Go on. You go in the bed. You can go back in a minute. I'm going to put her to bed. She cold. She wanted tucked in. I've got a blankie for her. Through the night, she always asks to come on and jump into bed with us, because she needs the body heat once it hits around 3 in the morning. Yeah, lever locks are completely different. We're not talking lever locks. We're talking these other ones I'll show you. Oh. I really need my lockers on display. Okay. Okay, the saving box. What will we see? Boy. Okay. Oh, we're gonna need assistance. Stay up. What is that? So this is the 130/70 that Elijah's just picked. Not easy, eh? Which is why I didn't lock my one back up when I got it picked. But yeah, let's keep it out on display. Let's leave that out. I might as well give you a by peeping here while I've got it out. So this is my initial collection of the Lockwoods. So we've got the little 232s, the little fat bodies, originals 1963. And then we've got the handy locks, the little 232s. That's the originals, original little box. And then it morphed into, so that's the original box. Focus today. Today will be good. Oh yeah, Drongo. It's the original, called it 1 1/8 inch extruded brass padlock. And that's what it did go into. It's still pre 2000s. There we go. And that's one with the patent number on it. And that patent number, that refers to the locking pulls. Spring-loaded double locking pull. That's what the patent number refers to. The, what is it? No, I can't read that. You can't read that. Get it close up. Focus. Today. Keep trying. You're almost there. Come on, you can do it. Focus. Focus. Oh, so close. Come on. Do it. One 129599, perhaps. No, 129699. Yep, refers to the locking port. 1948. Goes further back. Aha, because my book only goes to 1963. Got that's the original key, the round head with the long L, with the loop on top, with the Australia. And with a code number on the back, because these were lockout, tag-out locks as well. Little 30mm lockout tag-outs. Right, let's get in here. The mother lode. Now, where am I going to put that? Don't anyone fall down. Right. Let's have a look. So these red ones and with the straight, that's part of the handy range. Well, these are the 120s. The next range up, general use, and the little 110s were the handy range. It's also part of the range, general range. What were you looking for? It's the 234 that Elijah's been picking. You get the older ones, they say Australian made up the top. Oh, I know what I was looking for, and they're not in there, are they? Okay. Oi, no tricks. You know, I've got Lockwoods that others have given me that I keep in their order, in their box with the person's name on it, so I know who's given me what. Oi. You know. The red colour, the red was the part of the red logo, the colour of the logo, the Lockwood logo. So this is the lock that Paul was talking about, that do those steel keys. Where are they? Here. So what you've got to do, you've got to cut up here before you even get to the bitting section. You've got to cut a notch in up here to get past, to be able to turn past that internal plastic sleeve there and to come around to sit in there. So on this, you'll notice it's got positions and numbered. One, it's got, that could be the bidding actually. Yeah, that might be the bidding. We might have half a chance of scoring bidding. But yeah, that once you turn it, it's got to be able to seat there. That's the open position. That's the old one. There's another one of those. This is an interesting lock. It's my first ever tubular, but it's a particular kind of tubular lock. Now, those numbers aren't bidding, that is positions. So, it's one of 50. So, it's not a common lock. I got it in December 2018. It's a BDS lock fitted with an ACE 6RI core. It's 2-key coded with time zone. And it's called a programmable tube cam lock with an ACE 6RI, circa 1980s. So I've never tried to pick that, stick a pick in it, because if you get to one position, you can't get, it's a tricky one, and I don't understand the lock, and I didn't want to be sticking a pick in it for my first ever practice of a tubular lock. That'd be lock craziness. Lock craziness. So these also come in metal, steel. I think it's cast, perhaps. And I've got quite a few of those in other boxes that people give me. So that's what it is. So let's go to the book and get the actual name. Paul photocopied this book for me and Keyless. So there's your that's your 225s, which is this one. Also these on. The ones with, made in Australia on them. It's your 225s, still in use today. As the 003, which is the Fireys lock. So you've got your different diameters and your mechanisms. 5-disc tumbler, disc meant wafer. Yep. And the long one's the bicycle shackle one. That's the key blank. So you got that's your 225s, that's your 226, your 227, which was a six wafer. So yeah, that one's 5, that one's 6. And that's those little brass 232s. And that's the bigger 234s. Your 245s, which was what I collected when I first started. Okay, here we go. It's the 131 and the 600 series. One 311, 1315, 601. It's a short little stubby neck. 607. So yeah, they are cupboard and cabinet lock and latches. They call them boss. The cylinder was called a boss cylinder or boss diameter. So that's that bit they called the boss, which is that external bit there. And they also call it a disc tumbler. But we'll pull one apart one day and we'll find out what's actually inside. So they were made out of high quality pressure. Say the word. Pressure cast zinc alloy. Can be supplied keyed to differ or keyed alike, but not master keyed. 2 keys per lock supplied. Key changes were 960 key changes. The finish was silver lacquer. That's the silver ones. So the 600, so that was the cabinet latches, and the 600, so that's them ones. Interesting. Don't have that one. Look at that one. doesn't have a keyhole. The 600s are they're for steel or wood, and the 131s were for cabinets with dust covers for steel or wood with round boss. Yeah. Cylinder boss projection was those projections. Six brass levers. Material, bolt, solid brass, case and cylinder, high quality, pressure cast zinc alloy, key guide, nylon. So that placky bit's nylon. Where are we? Key can supply key differ, key alike, or master keyed. These ones can be master keyed. Hence the numbers on the outside, perhaps. Master keyed in 4 groups. 2 keys per lock supply. Key changes 600 to 1, which was why they were called the 600s. 6,000 key changes for the 600-1 and 3,600 key changes for the 600-7. Finish was gold lacquer. So it's gold lacquer. And then there's the 280. Which is a filing cabinet lock. Which is that one. Don't have that one. So eventually one day I'd like to get all these locks. That'd be cool. So these are our keys. So it's electroplated steel to fit the 600s. Projection, that's what the other word. Projection cupboard locks. And the electroplated steel on that one as well with the projection cupboard locks, the 600. Cool. It's awesome having a reference resource at your fingertips rather than having to look shit up on the computer and still not being able to find it. Wait, just to get the computer. Whoa, don't walk into that. Okay, yes, it's a bit crowded in the lock lab today. Projection cupboard. Because they project past the lock place. Right, so what we've got to do is we have completed the task with our brass. We need to put our brass into our little brass container. Oh yeah, you do. You're doing dirty. I might be able to help you out there. So one of the things I wanted to talk to you about, well, yeah, I'm going to get there eventually. I'll have time to catch up. So there's a few things I want to talk to you about, Elijah. One of them is about what locks do you need? And if I've got spares, I can save you some dollars. Flick them your way, happy to do so. Whoa. I'm like hitting buttons. Yes. Knocking stuff with the elbow. Again. And I've never tried to pick one either. So just got to sweep the floor before Betty's allowed back into the lock lab. Right. Oh, hey. Not so much a Mount Brassmore, more like a little tower. We're building a tower. Right, let's have a bo peep at this Alicia Paul destroyed. Starting to get the hang of the 130/70. That's the this one. Yeah. Oh, yep. But it's quite a different beast trying to pick a round lock in hand and stuff. One thing, yeah, Mount Brassmore Junior. Yeah, you got it, Elijah. One thing I found with the I could pick the Abus, which is the 24RK. That was my first ever disc lock. This is weighty in comparison. This is a heaps more weighty than that. Not heaps, but it's substantial. And this one's from Germany. It's an early one. And this one is the rekeyable one. So this one you can take the cylinder out. Yes, you have to pick it to a certain direction and then pulls out from the front. I don't think the Lockwood is like that from memory. I don't think it is. You can't take the cylinder out of that one. But yeah, they're cool locks. He's broken the end off it in his impatience too. How do you get the thing back out of you? Do that. Right. He totally fought with that, didn't he? Look at that. A little bit of tappy will sort that beastie out, wouldn't it? Oh no, he snapped the end off. Look at that. It's disconnected up there. Wonder if that's soldable on. Rook Knight, if you're watching, mate, what would you do? You see, whenever I have a quandary like this in the lock lab, I'd always say to myself, what would Rourke do? How would he think his way through this? What would he do? Nate's calling it done. No, the 130 is not guttable. Oh, okay, Elijah. So this one's a Richard. But because it is on this face here and not the back face, I reckon it's a replaceable part. Now I'll have to watch Rook's video on how he pulled his leashy apart and replaced this one, the pick. Did he bend that as well? No, pick bit's fine. Right. So let's see if we can get that back in some working order. Because technically that's just one little bit of metal. You could actually take that little bit of metal off because it's not crucial to the warding. It's just a guide along the top warding, really, isn't it? Focus today. Good on you. And that's the bit that, basically keeps the pick flush in the leashy But if you take that bit off and put that thing in a kiwi, that pick's not going to go too far either way, is it? I reckon we can bring this back to life. But have a look at the marks there. The rub marks. The amount of times Cranky Lock used this. That's a lot of wear and tear. Whereas mine, as soon as I got it, it just started rubbing over here constantly. And it's like, oh no. Which is why I attempted to clean it up. And then all it did was blackened everything. And then it was like, oh no. So it did that black stuff over the whole face of it. And then so then what I did, I thought, okay, I'll get some fine sandpaper, I'll polish it up. And I did that, and then by then I couldn't even see the numbers and the lines anymore. That was it. It was rooted. All right, we'll see if we can bring that back to life. Know how to do a little bit soldering. Watch the YouTube tutorial. We know how to do everything, don't we? Well, it is now come up to top of the hour, 2 o'clock, 2 p.m. in the afternoon. So I'm going to call the stream. We're at 4 hours and 22 minutes. We've had an awesome live stream today. Scully, far out, mate. Scully's gone to sleep. It's packed it in. Good on you. It's leaning up against the Kraken. And Betty's back asking more questions. So, next live stream will be about cutting keys. We'll be creating a workbench for the new key machine and a stable base, because you saw how heavy that thing was when Paul brought it in. We'll be creating a base for that. Sorting this out a bit more on the desk, so we've got a little bit more workspace. And I think I need to move this computer out of my way, because I can just keep hitting it. And pick some challenge locks, make some videos on the content I need to get out. Support some Locksporters reaching their milestones. Hang on, puppy. I'm in my closing spiel, blurb, rant, rave, chat, whatever you call it. I'm in the middle. Hang on. Just give me a minute. So, yep, Scully's asleep. Scully's asleep. What can I say? Frogs are still with us, which is lovely. Thanks for sticking with us, teams. Thanks for sticking with us, everyone in the chat. Just one moment, please. That machine doesn't need a base. It needs a solid bench. That's what it needs. And I've got a drop-down bench that I can create just for that machine, and it can be in a fixed position. One moment, please. Just give us a minute. Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. I'm almost there. I did say I wanted to do a giveaway. Oh, Stuart. Okay, I just need to attend to the puppy. Right, so the 7 people in chat, you've got an option to unlock. Good on you, Elijah. Thanks for reminding me. Ha! All right, do you want to go out? What do you want to do? What do you want to do? What do you want to do? Yeah, let's do a giveaway. All right. Grab the locks. Where are they? Get me. Oh, it's hitting cold out. Put my beanie back on. Okay, so I'm just gonna show you where we're at. Oh, mate, that's the dog. Hang on. Oh, we almost got there, didn't we? Hang on a minute. Oh, the other project we're going to do is build our mini lathe. Right. So, in here we have these are the Avis T84 MBs. These are the beautiful all brassies. Different coloured jackets. Beautiful little lot. Go relax, puppy. I'll be with you soon. I'm just going to do a giveaway and we'll be right. Look at the babies. The 54 TIs. Focus. Alright. Come on. Ah, there we go. It's a little baby. Oh, geez. He's not going to focus. He'll be alright. We have the little 30mm Avis 72. So we used to hear in the 7240. Well, this is the 7230. Beautiful little puddler. They're all beautiful little puddlers. We've also got the 54 Ti40, the cursed titanium. Got an Avis SoCo combo lot. That's another box of those. The other one's pink. Okay, and we've got my nemesis, the lockout tag out lock. The 7440s. No spring core, no spring shackle, all standard pins, tight tolerances, nasty bitting. Ugh, it hates me. Yeah. Yes. Yep, that's more of the 84 MBs 40s. So all these locks came from Paul, the locksmith that's just been on the live stream. Okay, so that's them. And then we've got over here. Can I reach them? Let's find out. Yeah. Let's over there. Move stuff, get stuff. Oh, That's heavy. Alright, try that again. A bit closer. Untangled from the cables. Untangled. Tuck under. Right. Right. So this is from John Doe. Little Yales. Islets. Now I have showed these to the regulars in the chat before. You're sort of familiar. I'm not going to open all the boxes. It's a lockout, tag out lock. That's the Brady. What number is it? It's not telling me. Little Yale 12480 monoblock. We've got the ISO. That's a one of them ones. Isaiah, however it's pronounced. We got a Titan. We got this Ibis. That's an address. It's not, yeah, identifier. We've got multi-lock. Dimple. Another Ibis. This is an Ibis. Dimple. Nasty. Bitey dimple. Get in there. Smooth as once it's in. Ibis for the Ibis Keyway. CY815. That is a man, a nasty distatainer. Abloy hard, it says. So it's even telling you it's a hard lock to pick on the thing. Not sure what keyway that is, so I can't tell you what gen it is, what its actual name is, if it's a ProTech or whatever. This is a lobe, LOB. They're not easy to pick. This is a roto. Lobes. Those ones are lobes. It's an Isaiah. So the cut-off ones have been John does a Locksmith in Budapest, I think it is, and so they've been cut off the doors. Not cut off the doors, come off the doors over there. Back in. Go to the bottom right. Okay, we got the stickers. We got stickers to go away to go with your lock. We've got a key card from Tool. It's for the Ibis C83, C73, series. It's Abe's Quick Impressioning Guide reference. You've got this little Solfin EDC pick set kit thing, credit card thing, one use thing. So, yep. Oh, shit. So that's what we've got on offer. That's everything. Right. Who wants to be in the draw? Wake up, Skelly. We've got the draw on. Someone's got to do it. Get in there. Oh, we've come apart again. There we go. Wake up. Hey. Sorry. Let's move these cables. Right. Just say I'm in. If you want in on the draw, I'll take your name down. You'll be allocated a number. It's as simple as that. Old school kind of stuff. So, Elijah's in. Who else is in? Yeah, at least it's honest, telling us it's hard. Yeah, that's always good. Hey, nice catch. Still got me reflexes. That's good. Unit's in. And if it's overseas, we'll negotiate on postage. We can go halves, doesn't matter. We can go halves on overseas postage. It's all right. It'll be about $15 each. Lock, dude. Do you want to be in on the draw, mate? You going to change your mind, Nate? Change mine, so I'm in. Watch the draw. I just went through all the locks, mate. Not going through them again. Rewind the story. Shitlet locks of your choice. So I just went through about 20 different choices. Yep, Nate's in. One, two, three are in the draw. 7 are watching the stream. Anyone else want to enter the draw? If you are from overseas and you win, we'll go halves in the postage. No, mate. Don't feel bad if you were to win again. It just means I don't have to do 2 lots of postage. You just put it in your pile. You can enter again. Just because you've won once on Locksport Hangout doesn't exclude you from winning again and again and again. You can be greedy. I was greedy when I was on a winning streak. If you're on a winning streak, if you're hot to trot, just go with the flow. Sometimes you just can't fight the universe. Stuff's coming your way. It's coming your way. Just make room for it in your lock lab. That's all you have to do. All right, dude's in. Oh, stuffed that up. Let's try and spell you correctly. A lock dude. Seven watching, 4's in. Anyone else want to enter the draw? All right, we're calling it Elijah. Let's get the little do-wackies here. Where did I put them? I'll probably put them in one of the drawers that we can't get into. That'll be right. Right, check the other drawers. Where's all me? Yeah, Grand Frog. G'day, mate. Welcome to Lock Pond. Ha! Used to be just hanging right there, so just grab it. It was easy for him, but it's obviously moved. Huh. Well, that's annoying. Yeah, definitely need to go through and just reorientate myself in this lock lab where stuff is. Because I'm not knowing where stuff is. Alright, we'll go old school. We'll write them on a piece of paper. Right. Anyone else want to enter the draw? A last call. I thought I had everything so organised into all its sections and everything, but obviously not organised. I know what we can do. Ha! We'll use these. You'll be allocated a Locksporter. You're not working tonight. Straighten things up and you can't find everything. That's exactly right. Coordinated chaos, organisational technique. It's not working tonight, no. All right, that's all the entries for the draw. The last chance has been called. Right. Let's allocate you a thingo. All right, Elijah is LPD. Riding with my left hand. Yet your lock force. Nate, you're John Holistic. And Lock Dude, you're lock picking Paul. All right. Get a little baggy. Chuck on a baggie. We'll go with a glove. Dun dun dun. Drum roll. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, that's the ones out. We are lock picking Paul. Lock Dude, mate. You're lucky. You're on a lucky streak. Congratulations. So you can choose out any of those locks. You don't have to tell me now. You can think on it. Get back over the stream, and just let me know what you want me to stick in your pile. So this is season 2, episode 28. Winner is the Lock Dude. Awesome. Put that in your box. Cool. Yep, we just did the draw for the locks, and we're saying our farewell tra-las. Thanks for being here. It's been an awesome live stream. Like, it's going down as one of my all-time favourites. We learnt a lot. We scored a key machine. Yeah, that is very cool. Very, very cool. And James, I don't know if you were here when Paul brought in the duplicator. So we got key cutting on that side and steel keys, flat steel keys on that side. It's a double WOTC with a thing on the end. Yep, Lock Dude won it. Yep. All right, thank you everyone for being here. It's been so awesome. I've had a fantastic time. Now we know these, Elijah, these little ones are the LW15s. They're for the little 232s you've just picked. So we'll be sussing out that key machine next one. We'll be cutting Elijah's space and depth keys. That's what we'll be doing next week. And a heap of other stuff, because why not? It's the day we do stuff. Thanks for watching, everyone. Appreciate you being here in chat, hanging with us for 4 hours and 49 minutes. Enjoy the rest of your day, night, morning, whatever part of the world you're in, whatever day you're on, whether you're a Monday or a Tuesday. We're Tuesday here, and it's just gone 2:20 p.m. in Adelaide, South Australia. Appreciate you all watching. Stay legal. Temptation is everywhere.